The following is a live sports presentation on Glycon.
Glycon's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now.
Arena in Richmond, this is Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycon. And after a thrilling night one at the 11th region tournament that saw great crossing and Lexington Catholic advance tonight, 4 more teams eye a spot in the region semis. Frederick Douglass looks to extend their 11-game winning streak and take a step closer to another region finals appearance, while Franklin County, making their first regional appearance since 2020, eyes a statement win. The race to Rupp Arena continues next here in Richmond. And with that, we say welcome to Richmond, Kentucky, alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat, Ravi Moss. I'm Noah Frary, and Ravi, these two teams getting set to face off here in the first round of the region tournament. You played in a game like this back in your day. What are these guys feeling at the moment?
It's a little bit of nerves, a little jittery at first. Playing in a big arena, playing here at Eastern Kentucky. College arena, you want to get your feet wet. Everything looks a little bit different. Everything's a little bit bigger. So the nerves are alive and well right now. But when the ball tips up in the air, it's just basketball. So hopefully both these teams will be able to settle in and get ready to go.
Well, and if you're Franklin County in this situation, Frederick Douglass comes in as the favorite in this game. What did they need to do early on in this game to establish themselves?
They're going to have to play really well, first of all. Franklin County is a solid basketball team. Coach Mac McIntosh is in his first season, gets him to the region. That's a big deal. But they're playing against a really, really good team in Frederick Douglass that a lot of people think could, vie for the state championship. So Franklin has to play really, really good. They have to play really, really big, and they have to play with a certain amount of intensity that hopefully they can match. They haven't really got there yet this year, but if they continue to play the way that they have, maybe they can hang in this game. We'll see.
Now, that's Franklin County, and on the other side, Frederick Douglass, like you said, they come in as one of the favorites, not only in Region 11, but across the state. What do they need to do tonight in their first game of the region tournament?
They just have to be themselves. Douglass has to lock in and play basketball. They're a super athletic basketball team led by DeMarcus Surratt. They get up and down, they defend, and when they stay engaged defensively for an entire game and they stay into the game, they can dismantle people. Really, really talented basketball team. So Franklin County's going to have their hands full if Douglass comes with the right mindset.
Well, both teams have players that they will have to lean on in this game. And when you talk about Franklin County, a balanced scoring approach, but Porter Peel's been leading them all year long in scoring.
Yeah, Porter Peel will be the guy that you say for Franklin County is the guy. But they do it by committee, like you said. They're not an overly big team. They spread the ball around. They try to share it. Scoring points is not their key. They got to defend well in order to win games, keep the games in 50 to 60 range. But if they're going to be successful, he's going to have a big one.
Now for Frederick Douglass, it starts and ends with DeMarcus Surratt. He has been one of the best scorers in Region 11 in the state this season.
He's special. You watch the guy play and just watch how high he jumps. It's amazing the spring. He gets offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds, and block shots out of his area in ways that you don't expect. He really impacts the games in a lot of ways. When he gets downhill, he's a problem. And if he's making threes, it's going to be a really, really long day for the Flyers. So DeMarcus Surratt is the engine that gets this Douglass team going.
Well, it is the second night of the Region 11 tournament. Two teams are going to take one step closer to a state championship and a berth in the Sweet 16 at Rupp Arena. Our coverage just starting here tonight. When we come back, you'll hear from Franklin County head coach Mac McIntosh. You're watching Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycon.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Franklin County and McIntosh will be making their return to the 11th Region Tournament tonight for the first time since 2021 when they advanced to the semifinals. Coach, you took this job with the hopes of getting this team back to a region tournament. You accomplished it in year one. What's allowed this group to find the success they found this year?
Well, I think it's just been kind of a relentless effort from the beginning to achieve our goals. And one of our goals was to reach the regional tournament and compete to win a game. And I think we're in a great position to do that. We're fairly healthy at this stage, which is always a key. And we've accomplished a lot of our other goals throughout the season, which has led us to this one-game scenario here.
Now, your team advances to the District 41 title game. You ultimately come up short to Great Crossing. But what did that experience teach this group, and how can you use that experience in tonight's matchup?
Yeah, I think that's a really good question. And our kids, a lot of them, when I took over this program, really just didn't have any varsity experience. Just to be able to play at a high level in big games this year, we played a really tough schedule that has prepared them for the moments like that. But as well as I do, until you go through some of those battles and experience it, you're never going to be fully ready. I will say I think our kids handled the environment pretty well, and I look forward to them being on a stage here, playing in a college stadium, an arena, being able to shoot the ball well, being able to defend at a high level. And the things we've worked on all year, which is really being able to play defense and communicate at a high level, I think are going to really show for us in a venue like this.
Now, I think another thing that stands out is you've relied on a balanced offensive approach this year with multiple guys in double figures. How do you feel like that could benefit your team now that you're in the regional tournament?
Really, my philosophy as a coach is try to be well-rounded, try to get kids that can dribble, pass, shoot, and score from all levels. It's been a little bit of a challenge this year, coming into the program. Just finding out where kids are and what they need to work on for long-term success. But overall, I think the system I run makes it hard to just focus on one player. We are trying to instill a confident team out there that all 5 guys on the court can defend, all 5 guys on the court can shoot, and all 5 guys on the court, when a clutch moment is required, they're going to step up.
Now, your opponent, Frederick Douglass, has been playing their best basketball coming into tonight's matchup. What are some keys to finding success against them in the biggest game of your team's season?
Coaching staff's done a really good job putting together a scout, against them. And I will say Frederick Douglass is one of the best high school teams at transition offense. that you see in high school. So they get down the court really fast. Now, a college court's a little bit bigger than a high school court, so maybe that'll slow them down a little bit. But ultimately, I think the biggest key for us, as what would be for any team, is to sprint back in transition and not allow easy layups in transition. And then sit down when we're guarding, not stand up, keep everything in front and make it hard. Those two of the key defensive transitions that we have. And then on the offense, we're going to try to shoot at a high level. We've been prepping our guys with the understanding of we want to take the first available shot that we see and we want to shoot that shot. So we're trying to get thinking out of our offensive scheme and let our guys just play a little bit.
Now, a lot of people have been quick to look ahead to a potential Madison Central and Frederick Douglass game that could occur on Monday night, but why should the other teams in this region not overlook the guys in your locker room?
Well, I think if you looked at us all year, we've not been as consistent as what, we would like at this stage, but we are tough, we are physical, and we can definitely defend, and we can run up and down the court. And anytime you have those measurables this time of year, we've also shown the ability to control the basketball and possess the ball in pace. When you have those, you have a team that is capable of winning big games. And I think our team is highly capable of that.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to seeing you guys take the court. Thanks for your time. Best of luck tonight.
All right. Thank you, sir.
That's Franklin County head coach Mac McIntosh. Stick around. We've got more coming on Glycod after this.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia and CardtownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And we're back at Baptist Health Arena in Richmond, Kentucky. It's day 2 of the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. This is Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycon. And as we get set for this matchup between Franklin County and Frederick Douglass, tonight's game plan is built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. And Robbie, we start first with Franklin County. What's your game plan for them?
Yeah, Franklin County has to protect the peel. They can't turn the ball over against this Douglass team. They're too athletic. So the most important thing that they have to do is honor the basketball and make sure that they're taking care of it, because live ball turnovers is not something they can give up. Secondly, they're going to have to protect the paint. Again, they don't have a rim protector. They don't have a lot of size inside. So they're going to have to do a good job on the perimeter, keeping their man in front of them, trying not to let them get into the lane, because if Douglass gets going downhill with their athleticism, nobody's there to stop them at the basket. And then finally, they're going to have to rebound the ball. Douglass shoots 50% from the field. I mean, 50% from the field is pretty impressive. So those shots that they do miss, Franklin County has to capitalize and end every possession with a rebound in order to stay in this game. Try to minimize Douglass's possessions and especially their points in the paint off offensive rebounds.
Now, Frederick Douglass comes into this game 21-6 on the season. Robbie, what's your game plan for them to get back to the region semis for the second year in a row?
They've just got to attack the rim. They've got to get downhill, use their athleticism, get to the basket, finish. There's nobody to guard the rim, like we said, for Franklin County. So don't settle for jump shots. Don't fall in love with the three. Get to the basket and get there often. They've got to attack defensively. When Douglass plays defense and they're engaged, when they're talking and communicating, they are one of the better teams in the state. I've seen it happen. What I've also seen from Frederick Douglass is they'll have lapses where they'll go 2 to 3 minutes without communicating, without being intense, and without having the right aggression on defense. So they've got to stay locked in and engaged for the entire 32 minutes of this basketball game.
Well, a trip to the region semifinals is the prize. Frederick Douglass and Franklin County set to square off in moments. Tonight's broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, videos, and audio without the express written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. Our pregame show continues here on Glycod. When we come back, we'll hear from Frederick Douglass head coach Murray Garvin.
I think it's important to have a passion, because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done, because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers
through the quality brands that we represent,
with the parts and service that we offer,
with one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family,
so we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Frederick Douglass and Murray Garvin enter tonight's Region 11 quarterfinal, having won 11 straight games since the start of February, including a District 42 title. Coach, your team has been rolling, winning games by over 18 points per game during your current 11-game winning streak. What's clicking for your group?
Defense, Noah. We've really guarded the basketball at a different level. The last 11 games, we've really been locked in on the defensive end of the court. And that's turned into offense for us.
Transition game, obviously a big part of that, but your team winning each of your games at the 42nd District Tournament by close to 30 points to advance to the regional playoffs. Coach, what's impressed you with your squad's focus here late in the season?
That they really want to be around each other. We had an off day scheduled, and DeMarcus Surratt tells me, Coach, we need to meet because we don't know how many we have left. And I just want to be around my guys. That tells me that they've really come together as a basketball team and a brotherhood, and they care about each other, and they're playing like they don't care who makes the play as long as it's a Bronco. And that's really inspiring as a coach to see a group of young men come together that way.
Yeah, it really is here, especially come this time of year. Now, you mentioned DeMarcus Surratt. He's an all-region selection. He's averaging close to 20 points per game. He's going to play D1 hoops for Bellarmine this coming fall. What's allowed him to have such a successful senior year, and how has he helped elevate this team?
Well, he's helped elevate our program just by how he does everyday things. You know, he's above a 4.0 student. He has tremendous character. He's the most unselfish superstar that I've ever coached. I mean, the kid averages close to 20 points a game. If he was selfish, he could probably average close to 30 points a game. But he's willing to make the right play for the team. He gives up the basketball when his teammates are open, and he is just as enthusiastic about their success as he is their own. And that's what makes our team a really, really good team and not just an individual-led team.
Well, let's talk tonight's matchup. Franklin County is making their first regional appearance in 5 years. Your team made it to the regional championship last year. How can you use that experience from a year ago to your advantage in this game?
Well, young people's memory is very short. Franklin County's in the region tournament. I respect what they've done as a program. If I'm not mistaken, this may be the coach's first year there. And for him to get his team to the region tournament is an accomplishment in itself. They're a very dangerous, scrappy team. I don't know if because we've made it so many years in a row and it's their first appearance, that really matters. I mean, our whole objective this week is to go 1-0. That's where our focus lies. We have to take care of business Thursday night, and we have to play Bronco basketball, and hopefully that'll be good enough to move us on in the tournament. But Franklin County, hey, they're here. They're scrappy. I expect them to give great effort and have tremendous fan support. That's a very proud athletic program there at Franklin County. So I expect a big contingency from their supporters to be there. And I expect a region tournament game, and we'll see.
Now, finally, you touched on the strength of your defense throughout this 11-game winning streak, but your offense has been dynamic for most of the season. What has been the key to success for that group this year?
Unselfishness. Guys don't, like I said, they don't care who makes the play. They're trying to make the right play, the right read, adjust to what the defense gives us. We have faced every defense that you can imagine this season, and our preparation and our willingness to be passers taking bad shots is really what separated us from a lot of our competition. Guys will give up the basketball if they're not open, and they'll give it to their teammate. And that makes us really hard to guard. And I'm so happy guys have bought into that.
Well, Coach, we're excited to see it. Thanks for your time. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
That's Frederick Douglass head coach Murray Garvin. We'll be back with more on Glycod after this.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And we tip off day 2 of the Regional 11 Boys Basketball Tournament next. This is Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We're back at Baptist Health Arena in Richmond and gearing up for tip-off between Frederick Douglass and Franklin County. We take a look at tonight's starting lineups. They are brought to you by Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family. For Franklin County, Luke McDonald gets the start. Kavian Russell, number 2 this evening. Aaron Jones, Noah Coleman, and Porter Peel, Franklin County's leading scorer, rounding out the starting five for Mac McIntosh. Meanwhile, for Frederick Douglass, the starting lineup for Murray Garvin looks something like this. Thurman Wade, the junior, gets the start. DeMarcus Surratt in there. He leads this team in scoring. Dakari Calvert will start after a huge game in the district final. Nate Cohen and Tate Robinson rounding out the starting lineup for these two teams. We're taking one more break before tip-off. Actually staying right here as we get set for basketball to begin this Region 11 boys basketball tournament, day 2, as Frederick Douglass and Franklin County each begin their pursuit of a trip to the Sweet 16 and potentially a state championship in a few weeks. And it will be Frederick Douglass who wins the opening tip. A Broncos team coming in 21-6 on the year, 9-1 in district play. They won their district title, and now their sights set on heading to the state tournament. We'll get a foul here on the sideline. That'll be on Noah Coleman. It will be his first. And already early on, you can see the size discrepancy between these two teams. Frederick Douglass, a much more assuming squad, Robbie.
Yeah, they really are. They're imposing squad when it comes to Franklin County. Going to be anxious to see if Franklin County competes at the level that they can to stay in this basketball game, and Surratt misses the layup.
Gets all the way to the rim there with ease, but couldn't finish. Meanwhile, for Franklin County, a team coming in 12-20 on the year. They got hot, though, at the right time of the year. They get into that district championship game, which allowed them to get to this game, their first region appearance since 2020.
Yeah. Really good for them to get here to this point. Solid season. Again, Coach Mac McIntosh, is his first season with the Franklin County Flyers. To get him to the regional tournament, he's setting the right precedent for sure.
There's Kavian Russell at the top. Neither of these teams particularly known for quality three-point shooting. It'll be a battle in the paint this evening.
Yeah, both these teams want to get to the basket.
If you're just joining us, no shot clock this year. That is coming in future seasons. It could really change how these games are played in future years.
Cannot wait. Much needed. Finally adding it.
Russell had that one blocked.
That's Nate Cohen. Just a great block by Nate Cohen. Gets off the floor at the right time. Got to guard him.
Quickly swung out the three on the way. It's pure for Tate Robinson. And our first points of this game go to Frederick Douglass.
Great start for Tate Robinson. He sees the ball go through the basket early. It could be trouble. Shoots 46% from three-point land.
Robinson, one of 2 all-region honorees on this Frederick Douglass side. Marcus Surratt, the other. Franklin County relying on a balanced scoring approach. Porter Peel, their leading scorer on the year by just over a point over 2 others on his team. That one tipped, last touched by Frederick Douglass. It will stay with the Flyers. Whenever we talk about that balanced scoring approach for Mac McIntosh, how could that help them tonight against Frederick Douglass?
Well, first open shot, first best shot. That's what they got to take. They can't wait around and pass up good looks. When they have a good look, they have to take it immediately. So when that's the case, anybody can get the ball, anybody can score. So hopefully they can use that to their advantage.
Porter Peel somehow kept the basketball. It's deflected out of bounds off the hands of the senior Tate Robinson, who hit the three a few possessions ago.
Right now you've seen a Douglass team that's engaged. They're actively engaged. They're making everything hard. This is when they're scary, when they play defense like this.
Long three on the way. Kavian Russell short. An easy rebound for Frederick Douglass. That was Thurman Wade, the junior. A couple of strong games across the course of this year. He's blocked at the rim, and here comes Franklin County the other way. It's Kavian Russell. Frederick Douglass, their head coach, Murray Garvin, saying that the biggest reason for their current 11-game winning streak, Robbie, is that defense you were talking about.
Yeah, defense wins championships. I know it's a cliche, but it's the truth. You got to be able to defend this time of year.
Luke McDonald looking into the paint for Russell. Matched up is Dakari Talbert, coming off of a huge game in that district title game. Three on the way. That was Noah Coleman, again short. And Franklin County cold from the field here early on. Wide open is Surratt, and he'll can the three. Couple of threes here early for Frederick Douglass. What's that tell you?
it gives me great concern, not just because they made threes, because they made wide open threes. Franklin County leaving the two best shooters on the team. Got to do their scouting report.
Noah Coleman will find his way to the free throw line.
Good head and shoulders fake by Noah Coleman. He's going to have to play just like that, using his fundamentals, ball fake, head fake, shot fake. Do what you can to get guys off the ground and get to the free throw line.
First foul on Nate Cohen, putting Noah Coleman, the freshman center, at the free throw line. He's had a big freshman campaign. Really good rebounder. Free throws leaving a little bit to be desired, just over 50% on the year. That'll have to improve throughout his high school career.
Yeah, hopefully he can get that better. But the team shoots 54% from the free throw line. That's something that they're going to have to work on, hopefully going forward.
Some of the consistency that Mac McIntosh talked about on our interview earlier on this broadcast. They've been really good at times, other times not as much. Dakari Talbert trying to blow by Russell. Good defense with the step back. A pretty one for Talbert.
Dakari Talbert's making shots like that. That's tough. I really think he's the key to Frederick Douglass and his progression as a point guard.
He had his second 20-plus point performance of the year in the district title game. Poor defense that time by Surratt. An easy finish.
Easy lay for Aaron Jones. I'll take that every time.
First points of the game for Franklin County, trailing by 6 here, just below the midway point of this first quarter. He's the former Kentucky Wildcat, Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Ferrari. A turnover here as Russell goes the other way. Met at the rim, it skips off. Offensive rebound for Aaron Jones. He'll stuff it back. Back-to-back baskets for Jones as Franklin County cuts into this early deficit.
Yeah, Aaron Jones is a guy for Franklin County. I mean, we said Porter Peel, but Aaron Jones averages just almost the same amount of points, and he's a very, very productive player for them. So good to see him working. Great head fake.
Great move, and the finish for Talbert. 5 points, or rather 4 points in this first quarter for Talbert.
Yeah, Dakari Talbert used to turn the ball over a little bit more, take some questionable shots, get flustered. He doesn't do that anymore. Grown up and developed, and this Douglas team is flourishing as a result.
Aaron Jones perhaps thinking about a heat check there. He's had the last 2 baskets for Franklin County. Russell going to swing it over to Porter Peel, their leading scorer on the season, just over 11 a game. Peel's walled up. Good defense from Cone. Jones has scored the last 4. Peel just nowhere to go right now. Have to be impressed with this Broncos defense.
Again, they're engaged. When they're engaged, they're tough. And that's a good shot. Just didn't make it.
Couldn't hit the long 2. That was Jones. He had hit his previous 2.
Deep.
Frederick Douglass from downtown off the side of the rim. Talbert feeling himself early, but maybe an ill-advised 3 in transition.
That's the one that I just talked about. In the past, that was a very common sight. I'm giving him a pass because he just made 2 baskets. See, when you make 2, you got to throw up the heat check and see how the night's going to go. So I'm giving him a pass on that. But, yeah, a little early in the shot clock.
Tubby Smith probably would have been putting you on the bench with that shot back in your day.
You see where he is? That's exactly what would be happening right now. Same thing, but to Pine.
So Talbert goes to the bench for the first time in this game. A couple of substitutes for both sides. Danielle Empiena, the senior, making his tournament debut for Frederick Douglass, guarding the ball carrier.
Watch Terry Kaysen. He is explosive. He gets it in the open court. He's going to put on a show.
Surratt guarding Russell. Screen going to come. Russell doesn't use it.
Yeah, Douglas just switching everything.
Russell downhill. Swung. McDonald reins in the 3.
Big time shot by Luke McDonald, and they needed it. He leads the Flyers with 38 threes, 39 on the season now. Ready to get a hand up when he gets the rock.
Franklin County hanging around, down by just 3 as Surratt brings it across the timeline. Under a minute to go in this first quarter. First of 2 region quarterfinals here in the Region 11 boys basketball tournament tonight. And a foul will go against Porter Peel. It will be his first.
It's aggressive. Tried to take the ball off the dribble. Live ball dribble. Tried to go in there and get it from DeMarcus Surratt. Tough to do.
got the sense that Franklin County was probably going to have to make some aggressive plays tonight, try to assert their will at least early on in this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to take some risks. They're going to have to play above their normal capability in order to hang in this game. But right now, it's a three-point ball game. You have to be happy if you're Franklin County right now.
Surratt trying to get downhill, swings it top of the key. The three is short. A strong rebound by Terry Kaysen in the stuff back. The lead back to 5.
Small exhibition of those springs I was talking about with Terry Kaysen.
3 different scores here early on for Frederick Douglass.
Nice.
Hangs it goes. Count the basket for Russell. And the foul going against Terry Kaysen.
What a nice move. Did you see how smooth he was in the air? Glided to the side, made sure he didn't get the charge, and still finished with the contact. Big time move by Caven Russell.
Cavian Russell steps to the free throw line. Senior point guard for this Franklin County team. Helped get them back to the region tournament for the first time since 2020. He'll miss the free throw, can't convert the three-point play. Under 15 seconds to go in this first quarter. Frederick Douglass will have the basketball in the hands of Kaysen. He gets downhill off the glass. The circus shot goes. Now the heave from Peel, too strong. And after one quarter here in this first quarterfinal of the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament, it's Frederick Douglass by 5. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Second quarter underway here between Frederick Douglass and Franklin County. A 5-point game for the Broncos as we get set for this second quarter. Into the post for Noah Coleman, off the window.
Big time move for the freshman there. A little up and under action. That's old school basketball right there, Noah.
Franklin County living to their billing here. A balanced scoring attack so far for Mac McIntosh's side. A turnover.
Yeah, poor post feed there.
Frederick Douglass has won 11 straight games coming into this. We'll get a tie-up here. Possession arrow will give it back to Frederick Douglass.
14-11, three-point game. Douglass is engaged. They're getting a lot of guys in right now. He's got most starters on the bench for Frederick Douglass, letting the second unit play. All the starters on the bench for Douglass. So this is the second unit right now.
And if you're Franklin County, you have to be pleased with how the early stages of this game have played out. As Jimmy Dick takes the three, the rebound down into the hands of Aaron Jones, who led Franklin County 4 points in that first quarter.
That's it. Yep, that's what you got to do. If you're Aaron Jones, that's what you do. Isolation play right there. You've got the advantage. You've got to get downhill, get to the basket, and make something happen.
Foul goes on Toby Robinson, the sophomore. It'll be his first. And a line change coming up for Murray Garvin as he gets set to put the starters back into this game. Free throw good for Jones. 5 points here early.
Jones playing really well. But yeah, Coach Garvin said, all right, that's enough. Boys, get back in there. Let's go. The longer Franklin County hangs around, the more pressure builds, the more confident they get. And belief is a dangerous thing in March.
6 points now for Jones after he hits both free throws. A 1-point game, just over 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Frederick Douglass got off to the strong start. Franklin County has rallied. Here's the three. The bank is open.
Hey, listen, he's 2 for 2. Shoot that rock, Tate. Wish you can get to ATM right now anyway.
Clearly, Banker's Hour is extended here in Richmond, Kentucky. I think that goes to an important point because in games like this, as we see the three blocked and thrown ahead, they were trying to find Cohen. But Robbie, to the point I was making, sometimes in these games, you got to have a little bit of luck to see your season be extended.
Listen, it doesn't matter who you are, how good you are. You need some luck in the game of basketball. So hopefully the ball bounces the right way. Not at St. Patrick's Day, so we don't have any lucky charms around yet, but it's that time of year.
Do you know that's my favorite cereal partner?
No way.
Big Lucky Charms guy.
Really?
My wife won't let me keep it in the house anymore.
Yeah, there's no way. No way.
Too much sugar.
Yeah, well, I can't say anything. I'm a Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy.
That's fair.
Great pass.
Jones continues his hot start. He's up to 8 to lead all scorers. And now Surratt with a nice answer. And a timeout coming for Mac McIntosh. Was not pleased with that defensive possession. We're taking a quick break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
We've got a good one brewing here in our first of 2 games on day 2 of this Region 11 boys basketball tournament. We saw some great games yesterday. Robbie, you were courtside for those to see Great Crossing and Lexington Catholic advance to the region semifinals. Winner of this game is going to face the winner of Madison Central and Tates Creek. A lot of intrigue here in Region 11. Some of the best teams in the state. Surratt couldn't block that one. Rebound goes down to Robinson, who's been active early.
Yeah. Great contest by Surratt.
Here's Tate Robinson all the way to the tin. It toilet bowls in and out. Gets it back, tried to locate Cohen, and now Franklin County out and running. Jones denied.
Get that out of here.
Surratt playing some great defense.
Off the glass. Oh.
Cohen couldn't stuff it back, and now the steal. Chaos at the moment. Things settle down as Shalom Moore brings it. But another turnover.
Here we go.
Showtime! Surratt's got 5. Lead back to 6 for Frederick Douglass.
You wouldn't call it clean brand of basketball, but this is entertaining, huh?
Far from clean, partner. Someone forgot the Windex tonight. Here's Russell. Nice move. Draws the foul. That's going to be on Tate Robinson. It will be his first.
Yeah, you got to love the back and forth. Everybody's trying to make plays, blocking shots. That's what it's all about. But it's a dangerous game for Franklin County to play.
Frederick Douglass team that you don't want to get out and run with. One of the best teams in transition in the state. You wondered how it would factor into playing on the larger college basketball court. Would maybe some of that speed be slowed down? And I think the early answer's been no.
No, not at all. It just gives them more room to run. Releases them out of their cage. It's unleash the hounds. They're gone.
Russell hits 1 of 2. Fairly balanced scoring right now for Franklin County, as you expected. The 3 leading point scorers separated by just 1 point.
Oh, yeah.
Surratt bailed out there with the foul call. That'll go against Moore. It'll be his first for Franklin County.
Surratt, an all-region player. So good getting to the basket. Has a great mid-range game, too, though. And up top.
On the lob, it was for Surratt. Couldn't finish. Came into today with 1,730 career points. High arcing three is short. The beneficiary is Russell. And a timeout coming for Frederick Douglass. And we will take it with him. Frederick Douglass up by 3, 4:12 to go in the second. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Well, the action has been fast and furious in our first of two games here on day 2 of the Region 11 boys basketball tournament. Robbie, Frederick Douglass, Franklin County, our later game between Madison Central and Tates Creek. Why should viewers tune in for that one?
Oh, that one's going to be phenomenal. Stephen Franklin from Tates Creek, along with probably Mr. Basketball favorite, and Jake Feldhouse. I'm so sorry, blanked on that. Yeah.
How do you forget that name in the state of Kentucky?
Man, I know. I was trying to watch this game too, getting excited.
As
oh,
we
good
should
time.
be as Robinson finishes.
Man,
he's had a great start to this game. Tate Robinson now up to 8. Him and Jones, each with 8 tonight.
Is that Robinson or Cohen? Robinson. Okay, that's a good time move right there by Tate. He's getting to the back. He's showing the whole package right now.
Franklin County hanging right in this game. Came in a heavy underdog, just 12-20 on the year. The coach admitting there's been some ups and downs. The bank wasn't open on the right side of the floor.
Uh-oh.
Here's Cohn running the floor, hangs, and able to get it to go off the glass.
Those Broncos get to running. Watch out.
Lethal in transition.
Oh,
nearly thrown away.
We talked about the lulls. Coach Garvin called a timeout because they had a lull. They allowed an offensive rebound. They weren't checking up on defense the way they were supposed to. That's why the game is as close as it is right now. But let's see if they can lock in after that timeout. So far, so good.
Back to the top for Luke McDonald, the junior, the best shooter on this team. Hit an early 3, been quiet since. Now Aaron Jones, he leads Franklin County with 8 in this first half. 2 minutes and some change to go in a back-and-forth first half. Porter Peel yet to get going. He'll launch the 3. Long rebound down for Shalom Moore. It will stay with Franklin County. And Robbie, we saw this game start and Frederick Douglass start to assert themselves. What's Franklin County done well here lately?
Well, they competed, honestly. They're getting the loose balls. They're finding a way to get the offensive rebound. They're creating some turnovers, so they're fighting hard. Offensively, they're still kind of stagnant. Not a lot of movement on offense, a lot of one-on-one ball. If they can improve on that, they've got a better chance of doing things. But right now, it's just one-on-one.
Get the sense that Murray Garvin probably not pleased with his team's rebounding in this first half. That'd be a point of emphasis at the break.
So it'll be a stern talking to.
McDonald passed up the initial 3, now takes a longer one. Side iron. And the rebound secured by Daniel Piana. Surratt out and running. Draws the foul, goes to the floor hard. That'll be on Aaron Jones. It's his first. It's the second on Franklin County in the quarter.
Surprisingly, DeMarcus Surratt is only a 67% free throw shooter, but seems to make them when they count.
He'll sink the first here. Surratt will play college basketball at Bellarmine. Signed with the Knights in November. Robbie, you and I got an up-close look at that Bellarmine team back at Rupp Arena earlier this year.
Yeah, we did. They're going to appreciate having DeMarcus Surratt. Special athlete like that on a team with the offense that they run. It's a good fit for him.
Memory serves, they gave Mark Pope's Wildcats quite the show that night. It was a
ball
little bit
game.
harder than he expected.
Much harder than he expected, especially for me, but yeah, good program he's going to.
Swung back to the top. McDonald eyeing another 3. Has missed his last two.
You rushed that one a bit.
The lead is 9. It feels like a perilous spot right now for Franklin County here at the end of the first half.
Yeah, minute 30 to go in the second. You got to get a stop here and get a bucket. You really don't want to go down double digits to Frederick Douglass at the half.
Surratt has 7 on the evening. It's in the hands of Terry Kaysen. Now back out. Robinson, 8 points in the first half. Make it 11. A huge first half for Robinson in the lead. At its largest, it's 12.
The screener is open. Set good screens, you'll be open. Robinson set the back screen. 2 guys go. Wide open shot.
Russell trying to make something happen. Comes up short. Frederick Douglass with a chance to build on the largest lead in this game. Robinson demanded the basketball. Mismatch here. You've got Russell matched up on Surratt. Down for Cone. The double team came.
Oh, good hands.
Moore had his pocket picked.
Kavian Russell. Good hands there. Need to get one.
So that was Kaysen who lost the basketball on the other end. Final seconds of this first half. Franklin County was within 3 just a few possessions ago. Frederick Douglass has stretched it. Flyers drawing up a final play. Double team on Russell. Throws it to the corner. Jones has had a big first half. It won't continue as that one comes off the rim. Cone with the full court heave. Well short. And after one half here in this first of 2 games today at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament, it is Frederick Douglass who leads by 12 at the break. We're stepping away. When we come back, we'll discuss an exciting first half. This is Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man o' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
Back at Baptist Health Arena in Richmond, Kentucky. It's day 2 of the Region 11 boys basketball tournament alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat, Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Frary, and Robbie, an entertaining first half between these two teams. We saw Frederick Douglass get out to a good start. Franklin County responds, and then you really felt like it was Frederick Douglass who put their foot down late in that second quarter to take a 12-point lead into the break.
Yeah, if you remember, Coach Garvin called that timeout, and he needed to get their attention. I think he did. After that timeout, they went on quite a run and really extended this lead and got it to 12. But let's credit Franklin County. They've come out tonight playing really, really well. Everybody contributing on that team, which is when they have the most success. So Franklin County making it a ball game still.
Speaking of Franklin County, Porter Peel came in as their leading scorer, did not score a basket in that first half. If you're Mac McIntosh, how do you get your best score going?
Yeah, you got to get him some type of set where he gets something going. He's going one-on-one on everything, shooting some contested jump shots. That's not a high percentage and a high probability of making it against a team that's as athletic as Frederick Douglass is. So you got to get him in a screen and roll situation where he can find an advantage, find a gap, and get to the hole. He's not a prolific three-point shooter, so he thrives on getting to the basket.
Now, if you're Frederick Douglass in this game, Robbie, you came in, you expected to get good performances from DeMarcus Surratt and guys like Dakari Talbert, but Tate Robinson was a pleasant surprise. 11, hit a couple of big threes.
Tate can stroke it. I mean, flat out shoot the rock. If you leave him open, he's going to make it. He's a 46% three-point shooter, all region selection, so it's not something that's a fluke. He's gotten some great looks tonight, knocked him down as expected, and when he's rolling, Frederick Douglass looks really, really good because DeMarcus Surratt is a problem. They've got Terry Kaysen who got in. He was flying around getting offensive rebounds and getting baskets, and then Dakari Talbert is putting in 4 points too. So everybody's contributing. Nate Cohen's blocking shots, making his presence felt, using his size, and really exploiting that advantage over Franklin County. So Douglass is playing well and was able to pull away there late in the second quarter.
Robbie, quickly for Franklin County, one key in the second half.
They have got to stop letting Tate Robinson shoot threes wide open. They've got to guard that. And if they can do that, stop giving up so many open looks, they've got a chance. But if they're going to continue to let him shoot, it's going to be the same type of score.
Similar question for Frederick Douglass. How do you seal the deal in the second half and get back to a region semi?
They need to not let this game get close. The game is at 12 right now. It doesn't need to get under 12. They need to extend the lead out and make it the game over by the fourth quarter. So a big, important first 4 minutes in this third quarter segment is coming up for both teams.
Well, it is a 12-point Frederick Douglass lead here at the half at Baptist Health Arena in Richmond. An entertaining second half on tap. You are watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Man o' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Action set to resume here momentarily on day 2 of this Region 11 boys basketball tournament. It's Frederick Douglass and Franklin County, a 12-point Broncos edge at the half as we take a look at our halftime stats. Ravi, Frederick Douglass has the lead in this game. A rebounding differential right now for the Broncos, but if you're Franklin County, one bright spot has been their work on the offensive glass.
Offensive glass has kept them in the game, honestly. And they have not made shots. They're 1 for 11 from three-point land. If they can make some shots, see the ball go through the basket, get a little confidence, maybe they can get back and creep in this game.
Now, Frederick Douglass did make shots in that first half, 60% from the floor. If you're Franklin County, how do you try to slow them down?
You just have to contest more. You got to get out, get a hand, maybe change up the defenses. They played man most of the time. I wouldn't mind seeing them trap her. Uh-oh.
Some early show pressure, and it leads to the backcourt violation.
Yep. Mishandled that pass there.
That was Jones, who had the big first half with 8 points for Franklin County. Caught it on the one side, stepped back over. Good call by our officials this evening.
Franklin County needs to try to do that. They need to try to pressure up. Here's the zone. I knew they had to do something different, and this is it.
Probably against a zone like this, if you're Frederick Douglass, what's the key to breaking it?
Always get in the middle of the paint. You want to get in the middle against any zone. Get the ball in the middle, penetrate, and kick it out. That's what you get. Swing, shot, bucket.
A couple of extra passes here. Robinson had a huge first half with 11. Now Surratt working inside. He was blocked.
Big time block by Aaron Jones there.
Here's Peel bringing it the other way. Ooh. The leading scorer for Franklin County was quiet in the first half, held without a basket. That won't continue here in the second half. His first of the evening.
Great sign for Franklin County, getting Porter Peel on the board.
Surratt wide open, raining in the three. Good rebound there for Jones. Get the sense right now Franklin County's done enough on the glass. It hasn't become this massive differential that they were afraid it could be.
Yeah, they've done a really good job cleaning up shots and competing. Have to continue this trend.
That was Coleman who missed the long two. Talbert got his defender in the air, tried to like a cone. And now Russell will bring it the other way. Driving on Robinson off the glass. And a 12-point halftime deficit now into single digits.
This is the start you want if you're Franklin County. Cut it to 8. We said that Douglass does not need to let them hang around. However, Franklin County has other plans. They're sticking around and here to stay for a while.
Franklin County making it to that district title game, a loss, but getting to their first region since 2020 in the first year under Mac McIntosh. Total of 5 head coaches over the last 4 seasons for Franklin County. It's been a revolving door that McIntosh helping to close. That 3 well short. It was out of the hands of Russell. Frederick Douglass hasn't been able to get out and run yet here in this second half.
Spurt ability for Frederick Douglass is what's scary. Getting his tongue tied over here.
Parker, is that even a word?
Man, spurtability.
You just made it up.
Oh, hey, if it did, it is what it is.
Here's Talbert,
Nice.
splits the double team at the top, got all the way to the 10. Had 4 points in that first half, did Talbert, coming off of a 21-point performance to seal the district title for Frederick Douglass. High post entry for Jones. He was the leading scorer in the first half. Teardrop would not go. Schrott had a good first half. Will walk there as Franklin County gets it right back. Just 2 points to the first 3 minutes of this second half. You really feel like Franklin County's done a nice job of dialing up some defensive pressure.
You wouldn't expect it, but Franklin County has forced more turnovers than Frederick Douglass has in this game. One of the reasons they're only down 10 right now.
It's part of the identity of this team. They are a scrappy team. That's how you get to this point of the year.
Yep, we had
a lot of pushing and
yeah.
shoving. And we'll get a foul call. It's going to go against Frederick Douglass. That'll be on Thurman Wade. Fortunate that that was just a personal because it looked like there may have been an elbow a moment prior.
If we were in college right now, they would be going to the monitor because there was some contact above the neck, above the shoulders. I'm sorry. That's all it has to take, above the shoulder. So yeah, Thurman has to sit down after that one.
So he goes to the bench. Murray Garvin with his first substitute here in this second half. Peel got downhill, had nowhere to go. He'll get it back at the top. Just one basket in this game. Peel driving amongst the trees. Count the basket. He's headed to the free throw line.
Yes, sir. Porter Peel pushing that pumpkin to the basket. Well done there. You knew after a scoreless first half, he's going to come out aggressive in the second, and he's done that. 4 points, looking to get to 5, continuing to cut into the Douglass' lead.
Peel scoring north of 340 points during the regular season. You'll see some bigger scoring totals across Region 11, but he's been one of the most consistent pieces for his team this year. They needed him to step up in this second half, and he's already done that with 4, a chance for 5 if he can hit this free throw.
Yeah, you got to have your guys show up in the postseason. So, second half, Porter Peel doing his part to show up. No show in the first.
So Peel step into the free throw line. 53% shooter from the charity stripe on the season. Short. And the rebound down to Terry Kaysen, who's had a nice game off the bench so far. Frederick Douglass team that you felt like had more depth coming into this game, and Murray Garvin has utilized that here early.
Yeah, Coach Garvin not afraid to play 10, 11 guys.
They've got Naz Gillespie in the game, 5 in white, making his first appearance of the region tournament. Little 3-man weave at the top. Talbert looking backdoor for Surratt. He had some bad ideas, couldn't throw it down, but Terry Kaysen there for the follow.
Yeah, the intentions were cruel on that one. Just didn't follow through and make it.
He was eyeing a poster that he could hang in his bedroom. Porter Peel taking over here in the second half. Oh, that won't go. In and out. Did everything but fall. Robinson had 11 in the first half. Passed up the 3 to get a better look for Talbert. Cash money and the lead up to 13.
Give up a good one to get a great one.
Franklin County trying to respond. An air ball on the 3 and some fresh legs coming in for Frederick Douglass. These 5 out here for Franklin County have played a lot of minutes already in this game. You wondered at what point that would start to wear on them a little bit as Frederick Douglass dips deeper and deeper into their bench.
Yeah, McIntosh does not have a deep roster These guys are going to play heavy minutes. Going to be tough. Got to see how that plays out in the fourth quarter.
These are all young guys, right, Robbie?
Yeah, you think so. They hadn't played in a while. They'll be all right. Ooh,
Here's
nice.
Talbert. Pretty spin and the finish.
Ooh.
5 quick points as Talbert gets going like an Energizer bunny.
Put him in the mixer. Nice spin move by Dakari Talbert.
He's up to 11.
Feeling good. I told you, his emergence this year has really helped Frederick Douglass.
21-6 on the year, trying to make it back to a region semifinal for the second year in a row. They were the runner-up in this region last year.
Porter Peel reminds me of Lance Stevenson. Ooh, nice.
That's a good comp, partner. Here's Russell off the iron. It ping-pongs out. Last touch, they say, by Franklin County. Yeah, just some of that size speaking of Peel and his aggressiveness defensively.
Yeah, his build. He's built like wet and herky-jerky. Get to the lane, finish. Lance, throwback there.
That was one guy LeBron James never liked to see guard him, right? That Pat Beverly.
Yeah, they're pests. Nice Thurman.
Here's Halbert. Rather, that was Thurman Wade who worked baseline. Draws the foul and will head to the free throw line.
Good instincts there by Thurman Wade, but he's got to finish that bunny. I mean, he's right at the doorstep. Got to lay that one in.
First foul goes against Bryce Byers, the sophomore guard. Both teams have done a nice job of staying out of foul trouble in this game. Been fairly clean in that department. Wade calmly sinking the first. He's a 60% free throw shooter on the season. Perhaps more impressive for Frederick Douglass. 6 different players have scored. Right now, Talbert and Robinson with 11 apiece. Robinson had all 11 in that first half. Talbert's gotten going here in half number 2. Wade hits a pair, coming off of a 14-point performance in that district championship win over Bryan Station, who was eliminated yesterday by a single point to Lexington Catholic.
What a heartbreaker that was. Bryan Station had the game won. Simply couldn't make free throws down the stretch. Had some late turnovers. Kind of gave one away to Lexington Catholic last night.
Just goes to show that at this point of the year, those little things really do matter.
Free throws. At the end of the game, you have to be able to step to the line and make free throws. That's how you win games. And you lose them when you don't. And the perfect example was Bryan Station last night.
Noah Coleman hits the first free throw there to get his team back within 16, trailed by 12 at the break. He'll go 1 of 2 as Wade skied for that rebound.
It's been a methodical pull away. Hasn't been anything spectacular, but they've methodically gone about their business and continue to increase the lead.
Frederick Douglass trying to advance and perhaps set up a date against Madison Central in the region semifinal. That could be quite the electric game between those two teams.
That is a game that may very well be, if it comes to fruition, that is, maybe better than some of the games you're going to watch in Rupp Arena this year. That is big-time boys playing basketball.
Frederick Douglass and Madison Central each inside the top 10 in the state for some recent rankings. Working inside is Coleman. Gave it up, kicked out for McDonald. His 3 short, and Wade's had a nice second half on the boards. Kaysen gave up the 3, got inside. Chased down in the corner. This is Gillespie. He'll hit the 3. The senior has a 3 at regionals.
I think he knew that one was going in. He had the 3 up on his face before the ball went through the net. Big shot by Nas Gillespie.
7 different players have scored here for Murray Garb inside. Franklin County searching for a response, nearly got one as Wade almost put that one back in his own basket. Talbert on the other end, and Wade hunting everything right now off the glass.
He's doing a really, really good job on the glass on both ends. That's where he's really, really effective, showing his athleticism doing that.
That's what's inserted him in the started lineup all year.
He came in as the team's leading rebounder, over 5.5 per contest this season for Thurman Wade. Quick trigger. Robinson hits the 2.
No, it's Jimmy Dick.
Jimmy Dick, you're right.
Jimmy Dick. It's in. Good shooter. Shoots 45% from three-point land. He can stroke it.
Plenty of bodies on the floor. And a timeout coming here with 13.2 to go in the third. Frederick Douglass up by 21. We're taking a quick break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Starting to feel like it could be getting late early right now for Franklin County, trailing by 21. It was 12 at the half. What's Frederick Douglass done well to begin this second half, Robbie?
They've stayed with it. They play their brand of basketball. They share the basketball. Perfect example is Tate Robinson. He had a 3. Good look. Slight contest, pass the ball. Better shot, wide open 3. Dakari Talbert knocks it down. That just helps everything out. When you're playing team basketball, when you're connected and you are sharing the basketball, playing the right way, energy comes, the bench is alive. There's no pouting, no bad faces. And Frederick Douglass has been doing that, and that's why they're on an 11-game win streak right now.
And certainly a lot of basketball left to be played today, but if that matchup against Madison Central were to matriculate, those are some things that they're going to need to do well against that side.
Oh, they're going to have to play great. That game, if it comes to fruition, it will be one of the marquee matchups of this tournament.
Final seconds of the third quarter, a wild attempt there from Noah Coleman comes up wanting, and a dominant third quarter from the Frederick Douglass Broncos. They led by 12 at the half. It's 21 at the end of the third. They find themselves a quarter away from a return trip to the region semifinals. We're taking another break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs, come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
And we're back at Baptist Health Arena in Richmond, Kentucky, alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat, Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Frary, and you can visit Glycod.com for information about our live postseason basketball coverage and check out our Tournament Central page for updates on all the action. Glycod is changing the way you watch high school athletics. Fourth quarter on tap here in the first of 2 games on day 2 at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. Frederick Douglass up big. The 3 would not go. The rebound is secured for this Broncos side, who came out and really put their foot down in that third quarter at a 12-point lead at the half. Robbie, it's up to 21 here as we begin the fourth.
Yeah, won that quarter 16-7. That's what you have to do when you're good teams. You just win each quarter, win each segment, win by 4, win by 5, win by 9, win by 7. It adds up to 20 really quickly.
And now a turnover here as John Jones loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, Coach Garvin going to the bench again, getting everybody some minutes tonight.
And understandably so, if you're able to hang on and win this game up by 21 with just under 8 minutes to go, you want to rest some of these legs ahead of what could be a very important matchup in the semifinals.
Listen, 4 o'clock on Saturday, you want everybody as fresh as possible, as healthy as possible. So
Peel started to get going in that third quarter, is going to find himself at the free throw line.
Yeah, he did. He had a nice little stretch. I mean, Franklin County started that half on a 4-0 run. Got right back in the game. We're down 12, cut it to 8. We're in the ball game. Just kind of let it slip away.
Peel connecting on the first free throw in. Scoreless in the first half. Had 4 in that third quarter. Franklin County again dipping into their bench here as they go back to a couple of starters. Luke McDonald and Shalom Moore, who's played a lot of minutes in this game despite coming off the bench. Peel airballs the second. 21-point Frederick Douglass advantage. They've won 11 games in a row coming into tonight, trying to make it 12. Kaysen got all the way to the rim, and then the easy follow.
Thurman Wade right there. Johnny on the spot. Goes to rebound the ball, get some points.
He's had a big impact on the board so far tonight. And as if on cue, another rebound. Now Wade will push. Gonna hand it off. Kaysen right back to Wade.
Goodness.
First wouldn't go, and now the rebound for Luke McDonald. But look at these defensive pressure. That's been the staple for Frederick Douglass in the midst of this 11-game winning streak.
That's the reason they've been successful. They've bought in on the defensive end, not giving up too much, never giving up on plays. You see that by getting that loose ball there in transition. Great pass. Jimmy Dick wide open.
And Dick will hit it. He's got 5 in the second half, and the lead 26.
Can't leave Jimmy Dick. He can stroke it.
45% free throw shooter. Here's Russell working inside. He's going to draw the foul. That's going to be on Naz Gillespie. It'll be his first. And that'll put Russell at the free throw line.
Coach Garvin going to get his starters back in. Probably give him about 2 more minutes. Let him play till about the 4-minute mark or so. And then they're coming back out.
Also, one of the seniors on this Franklin County team could be playing in the final basketball game of his career. He's been the starting point guard all season long. He's turned himself into a great secondary scoring threat behind Porter Peel this season.
Yeah, he's played well tonight. He's done his job. Tough matchup. Again, he's only 5'7", going against guys that are a little bit taller, a little bit more athletic. Nothing to hold his head down about, though.
He'll go 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Ooh.
And showtime for Cone.
I don't have to look. I can dunk it backwards. Big time athleticism on display by Nate Cohen.
Luke McDonald with the basketball here. His team trailing by 27. They kept it a close game in the first half. But the wheels have fallen off here in the second half. But give this Franklin County team a lot of credit to get to this game. It was an up-and-down season, 12-20, but they make it back to a region tournament for the first time since 2020. And if you're a Franklin County fan, you have to be pleased with what Mac McIntosh has been able to accomplish in this first season.
First season, making it to the regional tournament, that's a big deal. That's an accomplishment and something that they should be proud of. Mac McIntosh will look back on this season and say, hey, we made it here. Let's improve and do better next year. So this is a tough region, one of the hardest regions in the state. To get here and compete against these teams, it's an honor, and they deserve it.
Make sure you stay tuned following the conclusion of this game as we see Surratt slam it down, back-to-back dunks. But coming up at 8:15, it'll be Madison Central in Tates Creek. The winner of that game will face the winner of this game that looks likely to be Frederick Douglass at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be Frederick Douglass. And it's going to be a pretty solid matchup. Again, like I said, I can't wait. I'm amped up and hyped for it because that's 2 top 10 teams meeting in a regional semifinal.
Russell with a long J. Airballs it. Madison Central, the #1 ranked team in the state this past week. Frederick Douglass came in inside the top 10. There's a lot of people hoping that those two teams would be on a collision course here in this regional tournament. Frederick Douglass going to complete their end of the bargain as Robinson throws that one out of bounds.
I will say that Central has a tougher matchup than Frederick Douglass has with Franklin County. Tates Creek should have been a district champion. I mean, they had Lexington Catholic beat. They should have been playing last night, but they gave one away. So Madison Central going to have their hands full tonight.
They lost in that double overtime thriller to Lexington Catholic.
Double OT.
Keaton Belcher's side, one of the great turnaround stories here in the Lexington area, the Central Kentucky area this year.
What a job he's done, right?
Yeah, partner, we saw them earlier this year, and they were reeling. They had lost 6 games in a row. They go in and snap a 27-game losing streak to Henry Clay.
Yeah.
And then that really seemed to catapult them down the rest of the season.
Got them going. It really got them going. They were on track. They understood how to play from that point on. And they got A.J. Slaughter back. Getting A.J. Slaughter back was vital for that team to be successful. Once he got back, everybody went back to their natural position. Stephen Franklin was off the ball a little bit more, and Tates Creek really started to roll.
I joked with Keaton Belcher that it was our post-game interview that got them going, but I said, yeah, it was probably A.J. Slaughter getting him back. He's been a huge performer down the stretch.
No, partner, that was us.
Always got to be selling. McDonald hits the 3 from the corner.
It's Luke.
6 points now for McDonald. 3:42 to go here in the fourth quarter. Timeout on the floor. We're taking it with him. Frederick Douglass up big. The lead is 24. We're actually going to stay right here.
Oh, yeah, no timeout. Roll them. Told you they only had till 4 minutes. 3:42, they're out.
Looked like just wholesale substitutions. There was enough bodies on the floor to signal a timeout.
Yeah, we're not going through that list.
24 points the lead for Frederick Douglass. It was 12 at the half. Harvey, I thought you summed it up perfectly. They methodically broke this game open in the second half as we see the finish inside by Toby Robinson.
Just shows the depth that they have. It's an athletic move there by, what's the 10th guy off the bench, 11th guy off the bench.
Turnover gives it back to Frederick Douglass, trying to put the finishing touches on their 12th straight win and a second consecutive trip to the region semifinal. That foul will go on Noah Coleman.
Leon Cotton going to the line.
Deep in the bench now for Frederick Douglass. They will have won 12 straight games when the final clock sounds in just over 3 minutes. 22nd win of the season as they await the winner of Tates Creek in Madison Central in the region semifinals. Frederick Douglass, the tough luck runner-up a year ago in Region 11, just missing out on a trip to Rupp Arena for the Sweet 16.
Yeah, and listen, this is a team full of seniors. This is a senior-laden team with all veterans with your Frederick Douglass. So this is everybody's last hurrah. So they're going to come out here and give it all they got, and will be full display on Saturday. Done a great job tonight of taking care of business.
McDonald tried to keep it in bounds, couldn't.
Can he get up?
Going the other way. It's Robertson. He's fouled.
Baby.
It's a hard foul. Good to see Robertson get back up quickly after the contact as he was heading to the rim.
Yeah, no, Coleman just, didn't want to see the dunk. I understand. I understand. Got a little out of control on the foul, but no showboating, baby.
Third foul on Coleman. He is one of the building blocks, though, for this Franklin County team. The freshman expected to be back next year.
Yeah, bright future for Noah Coleman. This season he's averaging 6 and 3 as a freshman. Pretty solid numbers. He plays center and he's 6'3". It's undersized, so he's going to continue to learn the game, understand how to play, and he'll be a solid contributor for Franklin County next year.
Number of other pieces coming back: Porter Peel, Luke McDonald, Aaron Jones, another freshman. So a young team this year for Franklin County that probably exceeded expectations, getting back to the regional tournament for the first time since 2020. Their season, though, going to end here in the first round of the Region 11 boys basketball tournament. Lead is 28. It was just 12 at the break, but Frederick Douglass blowing this game open in half number 2. Long three. That was E.J. Wilson. Couldn't connect. Now some of these players who haven't gotten a chance to play a ton this year. That was Josh Bowman who brought it across the floor. Trying to use these minutes well, Robbie.
Yeah. You got to get your name in the stat book. All right, we're not talking fouls here. Let's get some buckets. There you go.
Downhill, nice finish for K. John Jones.
K. John said, I know what to do. Give me that rock. Get to the 30. Starting to fill up in here, though.
10 different scores in this game for Frederick Douglass as McDonald fails to connect.
Yeah, we talked about Franklin County doing it by committee. Frederick Douglass has done it by committee. Yes, they have big-time scorers and big-time playmakers. However, everyone on that roster has contributed positively today.
Bench emptied out now for Franklin County. A strong season that found themselves back in the Region 11 tournament for the first time since 2020. But their run at these championships is going to come to an end. Frederick Douglass set to advance to the region semifinal for the second year in a row. But before we get there, Bryce Byers is going to have 3 coming up at the free throw line. Foul goes on Orlando Harris Jr., the young sophomore, making his 4th appearance of the year.
Yep, it's a quarterfinal matchup. That's a champion versus a runner-up. Sometimes this is what the end result is, especially when you're as good as Frederick Douglass. We've had a JV game breakout tonight.
Mac McIntosh felt like his team was going to have to play a perfect game against this Frederick Douglass team. They played pretty well in that first half, but just were not able to hang.
Competed, fought, played hard, did everything that they could do to try to get it done. Just Douglass, bigger, faster, stronger.
A couple of free throw hits there for Byers. Frederick Douglass putting up 31 points in the second half. Probably more impressive holding Franklin County to just 15 in the second half.
Basket interference. Yep.
So that'll count.
No. I got to wave that one off.
Wave it off.
Yeah. What's his number? 24. Toby Robinson touched the rim on that shot in the front.
I've never been able to do that, Robbie.
You should have got some strength shoes when you were younger.
I should have.
Things were great.
Or those pump-ups back in the day. Nice spin for Byers. He's fouled yet again.
Byers knows how to get his name in the book. Get to that free throw line and make some.
Hit a couple free throws a moment ago. 2 more coming here. Final seconds of this first of 2 games on day 2 at the Region 11 boys basketball tournament. A decisive victory, moments away from being completed by Frederick Douglass. It'll be their 12th win in a row, 22nd on the season.
Listen, this is their 2nd win in a row by 30. Beat Station by 30 in the district championship, so they are rolling.
Playing some of their best basketball at the right time of year. Kicked out 3, back iron, battle for the rebound. It'll ping pong out of bounds and stay with Frederick Douglass.
I say 30, I guess I should have said greater than 20, but
close enough.
You get the point.
A couple of dominant performances from Frederick Douglass, and now an offensive foul. That'll go against Josh Bowman. He'll find his way in the game book.
Wrong way, baby. But no, just a dominant performance by Frederick Douglass today.
Doing exactly what they needed to do in this game. You're able to rest a lot of the starters for much of this second half as they get set to prepare for a region semifinal game. They will face the winner of Tates Creek and Madison Central. That game coming up at 8:15 here on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. Final seconds ticking off. A 3 heaved up by Byers. The rebound for Frederick Douglass. They get across midcourt. And it will be the Frederick Douglass Broncos who punch the ticket to the region semifinals. A 12th win in a row for Murray Garvin's side. And they now await the winner of Tates Creek and Madison Central, Robbie.
Yeah, they came out, and like you said, they did what they were supposed to do. The heavy favorite in this game didn't mess around, Game was close at the end of the first. Second, they kind of pulled away, and then the third, they left no doubt. So Frederick Douglass, as good as advertised tonight, came in, took care of business, stayed engaged long enough, and now they rest up to see who they're going to face at 4 o'clock on Saturday.
So Frederick Douglass gets it done, 22-6 on the season. They've won 12 in a row. Franklin County will see their season come to an end here in the region quarterfinals, although good for them. They made it back to the regional tournament for the first time since 2020. A win for Frederick Douglass, 61-35. We're taking a quick break. We'll have more coverage as we get set for our second quarterfinal of the day. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball here on GlyCod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
Frederick Douglass is through to the state semifinals, 61-35 over Franklin County. We start with Franklin County, who made their first appearance in a region tournament since 2020. Mac McIntosh's side coming up short. Their season will end here in the first round of this tournament. Their season ends with a record of 12-21, but a trip to the district final, getting them back to the region tournament, and a strong showing for Franklin County in their first season under Mac McIntosh. A lot of pieces coming back for this team, including Noah Coleman, Porter Peel, and Luke McDonald, 3 of the 5 starters tonight. expected to return for Franklin County. Meanwhile, for Frederick Douglass, their climb to a potential state championship continuing with a strong showing. They get it done by 26 today over Franklin County, and Murray Garvin's side has now won 12 games in a row on the season, 22-6. They await the winner of the game coming up shortly here at EKU between Tates Creek and Madison Central. For Frederick Douglass, a strong showing tonight from the entirety of this team. 10 different players scoring in this game, fairly balanced at the top. DeMarcus Surratt, Dakari Talbert, and Tate Robinson all finished the game with 11 points tonight. That balanced approach was enough to get things done as Frederick Douglass picks up a win here this evening. They will await the winner of Tates Creek and Madison Central in the region semifinal game. That'll be Saturday at 4 p.m. So Murray Garvin's side continues to roll, a win to start off their region tournament. When we come back, we'll continue our post-game coverage here on Glycod. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Arena here in Richmond, Kentucky, home of the 11th regional tournament, and we're here with Coach Murray Garvin. I don't know what I'm looking at my sheets for. I know what's going on. Coach Garvin, big win for you guys tonight. How you feeling?
Survive and advance. Our whole goal this week, Ravi, was to go 1-0. And we got that accomplished. Like you said before we got on, we did our part. And now we got to see who our next opponent is.
That's it. What a great game. You got a full team performance tonight. Everybody did really well. Speak to your team as far as the contribution from everyone other than DeMarcus Surratt. Who is your superstar?
Our superstar is our team. And DeMarcus gets a lot of the headlines, but the way we play collectively, and he's so unselfish, he doesn't care about his points as long as we win on the scoreboard. And not too often you get a young man that is his talent level that is that unselfish, and it allows us to play freely. It allows guys to assume a role and play that role. And as you saw tonight, I think we had 3 guys with 11 points maybe, and it was a team effort.
Yeah, you're such a coach. You are such a coach. That's a perfect answer, but that sums up your squad. So like you said, you guys, 3 guys had 11 points. You guys are rolling right now, heading into what could be a matchup with Madison Central. They're playing a really, really good Tates Creek team tonight, though. But looking forward, what do either of those matchups look like for you?
I just hope we have a chance. I mean, Madison Central is the best team in the state. You know, everybody picked them. We're just little old Douglas. So I just hope we have a chance on Saturday, whoever we play. If it's Madison Central, Tates Creek's really good as well. I know everybody around the state of Kentucky has picked Madison Central. We'll see, but we're just little old Douglas. So we'll see what we get.
Little old Douglas, top 10 in the state. Frederick Douglass. Coach Garvin, you're doing a great job with Douglas. You made your way to the semifinals, and you do have the opportunity to play either Tates Creek or Madison Central on Saturday at 4 o'clock. I'm going to be here. I can't wait. I know you're excited as well.
Yeah, I'm excited. If it's Tates Creek, Coach has done an outstanding job with that program, rebuilding them. They gave us a tough game late in the season. They got a couple of kids that can really score the ball. They can shoot it from 3. So Madison Central has their hands full. If it's Madison Central, you know the saying, it's hard to beat teams 3 times. They're going to have to beat little old Douglas 3 times. And I wish them the best, and I just hope we can stay on the court with them.
I love it. I love it, Coach. Listen, great win tonight. Go home and prepare. Good luck on Saturday.
All right,
and we'll be right back on Glide Cod with more Central Kentucky basketball.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glide Cod.
Back for our final segment here as we wrap things up on a 26-point victory for Frederick Douglass. You just heard from Murray Garvin A second ago, his team winning their 12th in a row, 22nd of the season, to set up a date with the winner of the game to follow this one between Tates Creek and Madison Central. That game will be on Saturday here on the campus of EKU. And tonight's most outstanding players are built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. We start with Franklin County, who comes up short to Frederick Douglass in this game, but Aaron Jones, the freshman guard, went out and had a really nice performance, put up 8 points for Franklin County.
Aaron Jones was active tonight on both ends of the court, defensively and offensively, rebounding the ball, made a lot of plays, especially early, was really, really good. 8 big points. He was a stud tonight.
Now it was a balanced scoring attack for Frederick Douglass. Surratt Talbert and Tate Robinson all had 10 different players scoring for Murray Garvin's side. But tonight it was Tate Robinson who got Frederick Douglass off to the great start. He helped them weather that early storm with a 3-point barrage in the first half.
Yeah, started the game with a 3 and was hot from three-point land. Kept it going in the second quarter, really pushed the lead out, and he did what he does. He shoots the ball extremely well. That's what Tate Robinson is known for, and he continued to do the trend. But again, an overall team win for Frederick Douglass.
A strong performance from the Broncos is they pick up win number 22 on the season. Take a look at some final stats for this game. A Frederick Douglass victory by 26. And Ravi, they made a lot of shots early. That continued throughout the remainder of the game. Yeah, they really did. And they did the job on the defensive end. There were times where they go in and out of production and focus. They lost their focus, had some mental lapses. And honestly, you can do that against a team like Franklin County. Now, when they get to Saturday and they get the next matchup, playing whoever they're going to play on Saturday, they can't have any lapses. They can't go over and let good shooters open, let offensive rebounds happen. But right now, Frederick Douglass is rolling. They get it done. 12th win in a row, 22nd on the season. And they will next play in the region semifinal on Saturday for the second year in a row as they eye a return trip to the Region 11 final on Monday. Our first game here on Day 2 of the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament is in the books. Our next one between Tates Creek and Madison Central coming up in about 30 minutes here on the campus of EKU. A fun one. Ravi Moss, our producer, Chris Labar. I'm Noah Frary, saying thanks for joining us. We'll take another quick break. When we come back, we'll turn the page to Madison Central and Tates Creek. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on GlyCod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And Baptist Health Arena on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University here in Richmond beginning to fill up as we get set for our second game of the day. Madison Central will take on Tates Creek. The winner of this game will face Frederick Douglass, who we just saw win by 26 over Franklin County earlier today, alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat Ravi Moss. I'm Noah Frey, and as we get set for this game, we take a look at some potential impact players for both sides. And Ravi, for Tates Creek, the Commodores, we start with Stephen Franklin. He comes in averaging over 17 points per game. He leads this team in points and rebounding. He has been the conductor of this offense all year long. They're going to need another big performance from him today against Madison Central.
Yeah, they're going to need something special out of Stephen Franklin tonight. Lucky lefty can go. I mean, he shoots it from deep, gets downhill, has a nice little floater. Decent mid-range game, can really stroke the three. He really keeps them moving, and everything flows through Stephen Franklin. When he's playing well, and they got Tom Hoboken playing well, Tates Creek is a pretty good basketball team.
Stephen Franklin coming into tonight just 5 points shy of 1,200 in his career. Went over the 1,000-point mark. Robbie, in a game you and I did earlier this year at Henry Clay, the first-team all-region selection. We'll lace it up here in this second regional quarterfinal of the day. Meanwhile, for Madison Central, coming in as the favorite in Region 11, 29-3. They're the number one ranked team in the state. And Robbie, there's plenty of players that we can talk about, but everyone around these parts wants to talk about Jake Feldhaus, who has positioned himself as one of the favorites to take home Mr. Kentucky basketball.
Yeah, I mean, the season that he's had, he has a viable chance to win Kentucky's Mr. Basketball. He has the name Feldhaus, so you know he's got to be able to play a little bit of basketball, but the kid is special. Jake has had a phenomenal season. He's really, really strong, really, really aggressive, and plays with a force that is second to none, honestly. He runs the court, defends everything that you want your best player to do. He does, and he does it well, and he does it unselfishly. He's a guy that could take 20 shots a game. He's one of the most efficient players in the state, only taking 12 shots a game, averaging 20 points. So it lets you know how special he is, how unselfish he is. He came down to play for Unc, leaving Pops up in Mason County, and he has blossomed down here.
Feldhaus averaging over 20, north of 13 rebounds per game. He'll play college ball for Casey Alexander at Belmont down in the Nashville area last year. But his senior season not complete. His team eyeing another step closer to a state championship as they lace it up against Tates Creek here in our second quarterfinal on day 2 here at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. We're taking a quick break. When you come back, you'll hear from Tates Creek head coach Keaton Belcher. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Tates Creek and Keaton Belcher have been one of the hottest teams in Region 11 since the beginning of February and are making their first regional tournament appearance since 2020. Coach, at times this year, those outside your program did not expect this team to make it to this point of the year. How has this team remained focused through the ups and downs of the season?
Our biggest message for our team is we're not affected by success or failure. So when we won 7 games in December, then lost 6 in a row in January, we just kept plugging away and trying to become a better basketball team at the right time. And I think we did that by qualifying for the 11th region tournament for the first time in 6 seasons.
Now, you guys played a thrilling double overtime game in the District 43 final versus Lexington Catholic. Despite coming up short, you advanced to your first regional tournament since 2020. Why is this such a special moment for the entirety of the Tates Creek community?
Well, it's a big deal for our community and our school because we finally have some momentum in the boys basketball program. We've had a team for 61 seasons, and with an exception of the 91 team that went to the state finals and lost to Fairdale at Rupp Arena, it's been kind of a roller coaster of a basketball program. So I feel like us tripling our win total last year in year 1, and then this year qualifying for the 11th region tournament gives us a lot of confidence as we move forward. And we very well could have been district champs on Friday night. A couple of bounces didn't go our way late, but I'm sure proud of our kids for sticking to it and making Tates Creek relevant again in the city of Lexington.
Yeah, definitely a ton of positive momentum for the program. Now, Stephen Franklin has continued to be one of the most challenging matchups in Region 11. Now he's an all-region selection. What's led to him having such a successful senior season?
His work ethic is unbelievable. Like when I say that Stephen Franklin is obsessed with getting better at basketball, he is the ultimate gym rat. I never have to beg him to work on his game. When I speak to him about what it takes to be a college basketball player, his eyes are wide open and he is listening on what to do. So Steve has come a long way in the 2 years that I met him emotionally, and his buy-in has been outstanding. So I'm sure happy for Stephen Franklin in his senior season.
Now, tonight your team is coming up against one of the best teams in the state in Madison Central. They have a dynamic offense led by a Kentucky Mr. Basketball nominee and Jake Feldhaus. How can you make things challenging on them in this matchup?
It's going to be difficult. They're such a great team. Like, you really can't pick your poison because they do everything well. Like, their margin of victory this year is 19.7 points per game. They're top 15 in rebounding. They're top 10 in field goal percentage. And they've got a Mr. Basketball candidate and potentially another Division I player in Burton. So it's kind of two contrasting styles. They are big and like to get the ball inside and play inside out, and we've got to make 3-pointers. You know, we're our team, we're fourth in the state in three-pointers made this year with 310, and that's out of 279. So for us to be somewhat in the game, we've got to make shots from the perimeter.
Well, and that was my next question. You mentioned the strong three-point shooting for your team. You're making over 10 threes per contest. What's the key to seeing those shots fall in tonight's big game?
We were lucky enough to play on a college floor twice this year at Transylvania because of our warped floor at Tates Creek. So the 94-foot court does help a little bit, but the backdrop at EKU is a little bit different than Transy. So I think it's important for us to have a really good warm-up and focus on seeing the ball go through the basket in our 20 minutes in pregame. And hopefully that carries over to the game in front of a large crowd. You know, Madison Central's playing out their back door, and they played their district tournament there this year at EKU. So it's going to be, you know, I do think it's a game of runs. Madison Central is 29-3 for a reason. They're well coached. They've got a great group of kids, but I feel like for us, we've got to stay in the game to have a chance.
Well, we're certainly looking forward to it, Coach. Thanks for your time. Best of luck this evening.
Thank you.
Well, that's Tates Creek head coach Keaton Belcher. We'll be back with more on Glycod after this.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And we're back at Baptist Health Arena as we get closer and closer to our second and final quarterfinal here at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. It's Madison Central 29-3 on the season, taking on Tates Creek, who comes in 16-14. A big matchup coming, the final spot in the Region 11 semifinals will be on the line. The winner of this game faces Frederick Douglass at 4 p.m. on Saturday. We're taking one more quick break. When we come back, you'll hear from Madison Central head coach Alan Feldhaus. You're watching Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself. I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken. My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Madison Central and Alan Feldhaus are making their 41st straight regional tournament and will be eyeing their first 30-win season since 2013 this evening. Coach, Madison Central has been a state standard bearer for decades now. 41 straight regional tourneys, 5 state tournaments, and a 2013 state title. What's been the key to long-lasting success?
The district, it's probably, I don't want to hurt anybody, say it's not the strongest district in the world, so unless we really falter, we should make it to the regional tournament every year. So that definitely helps get your foot in the door, but still to win as many district tournaments as we have, 29 out of 33 years since I've been here, we've won the 44th district. Some of those years we weren't necessarily the best team, so I think that says a lot for our program. And the key for us, I think, and I learned this real quick when I got to Madison Central 33 years ago, you have to play a tough schedule, because when you get to that 11th regional tournament, I mean, there's some years you might have to play 3 top 20 teams just to get out of your region. I learned that real quick, and we do play a brutal schedule year in and year out, and I think that definitely helps us once we get to the regional tournament, because our kids are not in shock at the competition that we are playing.
Now, your team rolled to a District 44 championship once again this year. What's the key in your mind to carrying that momentum over into the postseason?
The hardest part for us is in this wait. We played our district finals on Thursday, and we don't play again till Thursday. You're just not used to having a week off, this time of the year. As a coach, it's hard. You want them to work hard, but you're so afraid somebody might get hurt. So you got to kind of find a happy medium. We did go hard a couple days, and we actually scrimmaged one day. Our guys are excited. They're ready to play. I think it helps us getting to play 2 games in the Coliseum, before regional tournament, because that atmosphere it's different. The background is different. Well, we preach that it is an advantage for us. And plus playing here in Richmond, we think that is an advantage too, because I don't know if you've seen any of our home games, but our student section is they're pretty impressed. It'll be very easy for them to get to all the games, and everybody is excited. Our whole student body is excited, so we think that's an advantage too. And really, we've been preaching this all along the whole year, and I think that's why we've been successful the whole year. Just got to try to take it one game at a time. Find your opponent, find a game plan, focus in on that game plan. I think that's very important for us tomorrow night against Tates Creek.
Yeah, everyone's definitely excited about the atmosphere for this game. Now, everyone around this part of the state wants to talk about Jake Feldhaus. He's had 28 double-doubles. He averages over 200 points per game. He'll play D1 basketball at Belmont this fall. What's impressed you with his approach this year?
I told Jake, I think he averaged 22 last year. Yeah, Getting Grayson Burton, of course, for Knox Central was exactly, truthfully, what we needed. And I told both of those guys, you're probably not going to average as many points as you did last year. And neither one of them have. But I think they both understand, especially Jake, because we usually try to go to him early on the block just to see what other teams are going to do, how they're going to guard him. And of course, he sees a lot of doubles and triples. And the most impressive thing to me about Jake is just how unselfish that he is. And he's smart enough to realize if I get double tripled, I've got guys on my team that can score. So he's a very willing passer. And I think the impressive thing to me also, he's averaging 20 points a game, but he's only taking 12 shots. That's pretty impressive with those type of numbers. So how unselfish he is. Plus, that shows you how physical he is inside, too, because he does get fouled a lot.
Yeah, definitely has been a year of incredible efficiency for him. Now, sticking on that theme, we've seen some balanced scoring from your team. Guys like Luke Asher and Grayson Burton, who you already mentioned, have been huge parts of this offense. How can you establish all of your non-Feldhouse weapons tonight?
We are most effective when our shots are distributed pretty evenly between those three. That seems to be when we're the most effective against good teams. But I'll be honest with you, the biggest improvement between last year and this year is with our point guard, Cameron Steele. Just so much more confident. He's much stronger. He would get rattled a little bit last year, and we're just not seeing that any this year. And we tell people when they try to get after you, go by them. And he's doing that. And a lot of times the double teams to Jake will come off of Cam, and he's knocking down the open shots when they are there. So, and Will Richards, I've never seen a guy that never gets tired. We call him the Energizer Bunny, and he usually gets the toughest assignment defensively. Everyone just understands their role, and I think that's what's been very important. But you got a lot of older guys, too. I mean, I've got some smart kids. They've been around for a long time. I think they understand what their roles are and that they need to, maintain those roles for us to be successful.
Well, we're certainly excited to see it all out on the floor, Coach. Thanks for your time. Best of luck this evening.
All right.
That's Madison Central head coach Alan Feldhouse. Stick around. We've got more coming up on Glycod after this.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And we're back and gearing up for our final quarterfinal of the day. It's Madison Central at 29-3 on the year, taking on Tates Creek. The final spot in the Region 11 semifinals will be on the line here in just a few short moments. Crowd starting to pour in as we take a look at tonight's game plan. It's built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. And Ravi, we start with Tates Creek coming in as the heavy underdog in a hostile road environment. What's their thoughts tonight?
First, they have to control the tempo. They can't get an up-and-down game with Madison Central. They have to make sure they're playing at their pace. They want this game in the 60s. Madison Central averages 75 points a game. Tates Creek only averages about 64. So they want to keep the game a little bit slower, try to control the tempo. Next, they're going to have to make sure that they limit their turnovers. I've watched them. Early in the season, they were really, really bad with turnovers. They've gotten a lot better as the season has progressed, and that's why they're at this particular point where they're playing in the regional tournament. But if they let that get out of control and start turning the ball over, this could be over in a hurry. Finally, they've got to compete collectively as a team for 32 minutes. You don't stop a player that's as good as Jake Feldhaus by just one person doing it. You've got to do it by committee. And when you're playing the number one team in the state like Madison Central is, you have to put forth a collective effort as a team to play with intensity, to play with force, and to play with passion. And that Tates Creek is going to need that tonight.
Tates Creek trying to bounce back after a double overtime loss in the District 43 final to Lexington Catholic, who's sitting at home. They will play in the semifinals of this region coming up. Now, Madison Central, Robbie, you mentioned it, number one team in the state. They've dominated most of their opponents this season. What's your game plan for the Indians tonight?
Indians have to be themselves. They got to pound the paint. They got to get the ball into Jake Feldhaus, let him do what he does on the block, get busy down there, and continue to attack the basket. Tates Creek does not have a big that can stop anyone on Madison Central's team, and they don't have any rim protection either. So getting into the paint, playing off 2 feet, playing strong will benefit Central a lot. Next, they've got to contain Stephen Franklin. Stephen Franklin is Tates Creek's guy. When he gets going, they get going. And if they allow him to get going, then they can stay in this game and give them a real challenge. So contain him, make everything hard. You're not going to stop him completely, but make everything that he gets really difficult, and they'll be good. And then lastly, they just have to execute offensively. Be patient. Tates Creek has been known to have some lapses even when they go 2-3 zone in their communication. They need to execute offensively, pound the paint like I said, do what they do, and they should be just fine and hopefully prevail to play Saturday against Frederick Douglass.
Contrasting styles for sure between these two teams. The Tates Creek side, one of the top three-point shooting teams in the state this year. Meanwhile, Madison Central, they're going to get it inside and try to dominate the paint in this game. Tonight's broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, video, and audio without the expressed written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. We're taking one more break as we gear up for tip-off in this final quarterfinal here at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. This is Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
And we are back at Baptist Health Arena. The crowd has poured in. The student section from Madison Central has been loud and rambunctious early on before this game even begins, acting like a home game for the Madison Central Indians. Well, time to take a look at our starting lineups for tonight's game. They are brought to you by Apex Driving School. We're learning to drive. Feels like family. We start with Tates Creek. A.J. Slaughter gets the start at point guard. He's been huge for them down the stretch. Brady Manning, the sharpshooter, will start as well. Stephen Franklin coming in, the team's leading scorer. Tom Hobbenrich averages over 13 points per game. And Luke Ratliff will round out the starting lineup for Tates Creek as they face off against a Madison Central team that comes in as the top-ranked team in the state of Kentucky. Their lineup looks something like this. It's been the same lineup they've used all year long. Will Richardson gets the start. Cam Steele, the point guard, who Alan Feldhaus said has been greatly improved this season. Jake Feldhaus, the Region 11 Player of the Year. Luke Asher and Grayson Burton, the transfer, has been a huge piece of the puzzle for Madison Central this season, alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Frary, and Robbie, this is going to be a good one.
It is. You know, this is nobody wanted to draw Tates Creek if you were a district champion. And Madison Central is going to have to prove it tonight. They're the number one team in the state, and they've got a tough draw in Tates Creek. It's going to be a battle.
This is a Tates Creek team that's been one of the best stories here late in the season throughout the entire state. Robbie, they lost every game in the month of January. They respond. They go 7-4 down the stretch. They lose in double overtime in the District 43 final. Now they're here facing a Madison Central team that, quite frankly, has been one of the gold standard programs in this state for the last 40-plus years.
Yeah, a little adversity is good for you. And Tates Creek, they experienced a lot of it. Not winning a game in January is tough. And they're going to get some more adversity tonight playing a team that is as talented and as heralded as Madison Central. I mean, this is their 41st consecutive region appearance. That is a domination that is just unheard of. This team is used to being here. They know what it's about. This is a gym where they're really, really comfortable. Their district tournament was played here, so they have some familiarity with the surroundings and settings. So nothing foreign here. They've got a home crowd here. They've got the rowdy fans ready to go. So Madison Central is feeling right at home.
And Tates Creek used to playing on a college floor. They had to play a couple of their late season games at Transy due to the issues with their home court. Well, we are set for basketball. Jake Feldhaus and Tom Hobbenrich to jump it up. And an early win for Tates Creek as they win the opening tip in this game. A Tates Creek team coached by Keaton Belcher, 16-14. Again, a great story down the stretch of the regular season to get to this game against Madison Central. Stephen Franklin with the basketball, over 17 points per contest. He leads this team in points and rebounds. Nearly threw it away. Now Slaughter getting into the paint and denied by Feldhaus. An emphatic way to start this game.
That's what Jake wants to do to get the game started. Let him know this is my paint. I plan to protect it. Jake Feldhaus showing why he is a Mr. Basketball candidate. Oh, come on.
And a turnover on the inbounds play. It goes right back to Madison Central. 29-3, the number one team in the state. According to some polls, could be one of the favorites to cut down the net in Rupp Arena in just a few short weeks. We'll get a foul on the interior.
It's going to be a tough matchup for Luke Ratliff. Again, Tates Creek is going to have to do this by committee. They're going to have to throw some different looks, double team, do what they can to help him out.
Distinct size advantage in the interior for this Madison Central side. Feldhaus working downhill. He's fouled. And that'll be back-to-back fouls now on Luke Ratliff. He came in one of the tallest players on this Tates Creek side, and he's drawn 2 early personals.
Yeah, and he's not that big. Luke Ratliff, 6'3", has the difficult job of trying to guard Jake Feldhaus. 2 quick ones in the 1 defensive possession.
So Feldhaus finds himself at the free throw line. First points for him of the evening. On the year, averaging a double-double, over 20 points per game, 13 rebounds. Fourth best scorer in Region 11 this year. And he'll go 1 of 2. Landon Bates into the game. Has spent time at center. He comes in for Ratliff, who picked up the 2 early personal fouls. A.J. Slaughter running the show. That turnaround late in the season, a big part was getting A.J. Slaughter back. He missed a lot of the early portion of this season with an injury.
A.J. Slaughter, major difference maker for this Tates Creek team. Does a great job running the show. Really helps Stephen Franklin out.
Here's Stephen Franklin pulling for 3. Back iron. And Feldhaus doing what he does best, a rebound. He'll push. Behind the back, Feldhaus all the way to the rim. And Tates Creek's just not had an answer for 20 in white early as Stephen Franklin picks up his first personal foul.
It's not just scoring with Jake Feldhaus. As you just said, Stephen Franklin has a foul. Luke Ratliff has already been sent to the bench because he can't check Jake Feldhaus. He gets your team in trouble in a lot of different ways.
Feldhaus back at the free throw line, misses his second in a row. He's committed to play college basketball for the Belton Bruins. Down in Nashville, their head coach, Casey Alexander.
Wow.
And 3 free throw misses early, but the cleanup goes for Grayson Burton, who's been such a huge addition for this Madison Central team this season.
Yeah, let's not forget about Grayson Burton. He has done his thing this year. All-region team, leads the team in three-point shooting. A great transfer.
Keaton Belcher, the head coach at Tates Creek, was quick to say that you expect Feldhaus to play Division I basketball. He also expects Grayson Burton, and respect his opinion after he was a former assistant coach actually here at EKU.
Yeah, he knows the game.
Downhill drive, Hobbenrich off the iron, battle for the basketball, and Slaughter has it. Manning couldn't get the 3 off. Alexander watched his defender fly by, and the soft touch goes as Tates Creek gets on the board.
That's the smooth midi from Stephen Franklin. He's got that.
The downhill drive for Luke Asher. Third leading scorer, over 14 points per game. Kick to the corner, Manning standing on the sideline.
Worst turnover in basketball.
That'll get you benched, Robbie. Probably got you benched back in the day.
Man, I had to watch my feet. I didn't have a very long leash. I wasn't stepping on the sideline for that.
Well, if you weren't, you knew Tubby Smith was, right?
Nah, he was stomping on it. Heel slam.
Alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat, Ravi Moss, I'm Noah Frary. Fourth and final, quarterfinal, here in Region 11. Lex Catholic's through. Great Crossing is as well. And we saw Frederick Douglass earn the win over Franklin County prior to this game. They await the winner of this contest. A lot of people salivating over a potential Frederick Douglass and Madison Central semifinal.
That could be a good one. Madison Central's got to get through this one first.
Kicked out. Burton for 3. No. Gang rebounding. And the offensive rebound goes to Madison Central as Steele tried to penetrate. Now thrown ahead. Franklin. And Feldhaus has his second block.
Franklin slowed up there. Probably should have just sped through and finished quick off the glass. Slowed up trying to get contact, but Feldhaus, great hands there.
Here's Tom Hobbenrich getting downhill, high off the window. And Feldhaus doing what he does best, cleaning the glass.
Yeah, Tates Creek needs Hobbenrich to make those layups.
Now Feldhaus triggering the 3. No. Battle for the basketball, last touched, they say, by Madison Central. So Tates Creek gets it back, trailing by 1 here.
We got to watch the rebounding. Madison Central doing a really good job on the offensive glass. Tates Creek needs to clean that up. If they don't, it's going to be a long night for them.
You also have to watch the three-point shooting for Tates Creek coming in, fourth best three-point shooting team in the state. They need to see some of those fall to help clear out the paint on offense.
Really, really do. Right now they're spreading them out. They have the quickness to compete offensively, especially as Madison Central is going to play man-to-man. A.J. Slaughter can do this, but they really want to kick and get to that three-point shot like you said.
Feldhaus just given no second chances on the glass right now.
One and done.
Here's Cam Steele. His head coach Alan Feldhaus saying he's incredibly improved and a big reason why this team finds themselves ranked number 1 in the state. Asher tried to finish up and under, couldn't get it. Either that was Burton.
Missing Tom Hobbenrich right down here, wide open. Man, missed him.
Hobbenrich, Brady Manning, the best three-point shooters for this Tates Creek side that averages over 10 made threes per contest this year. Long three for Franklin. He's fouled. An ill-advised personal there from the sophomore Grayson Burton, and now Stephen Franklin will find himself at the free throw line for 3.
Good for Stephen Franklin here. He already saw the midi go. Now he has a chance to get to the line, see 3 more go through if he can make all 3 of them.
And Robbie, you know as well as I do, he's a guy that if he sees a couple of balls go through early on in the game, look out.
Once he starts feeling it, he can continue the hotness, and it doesn't cool off. So Stephen Franklin has a chance to stroke it right now from the free throw line. We'll see if that translates to some threes falling down after that.
Franklin with 2 more free throws. After he was fouled on the three-point shot, he's 2 for 2 to start. 4 points now for Stephen Franklin in this first quarter. You and I were courtside for a game that he had against Henry Clay earlier this year where he dropped 33 points, crossed the 1,000-point plateau in that game.
That's fantastic.
He'll go 2 of 3. Tates Creek with the lead, a turnover. Now thrown ahead to Franklin. Going hard to the rim and the soft touch. He's got all 6, and Tates Creek has a 3-point lead.
Don't look now. These Commodores came to play. There's another turnover. See if he gets a bucket. Tom Hobbenrich. Yep.
Off the glass it goes, and the lead is 5. Alan Feldhaus wants a timeout, and Tates Creek has come into a hostile environment and quieted this pro-Madison Central crowd.
They are responding the right way.
Tates Creek up by 5, 2:57 to go here in the first. We're taking a break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
A fast start to this game. Tates Creek up by 5 over the number 1 team in the state. A big contingent of Madison Central fans out. They've been quieted due to the hot start from the Commodores.
Yeah, Commodores came out ready to play tonight. They know the challenge. They've accepted it. Let an easy one go there.
Defensive mistake as Asher is the beneficiary. His first basket of the evening.
Yeah, we're going to see how Madison Central responds. I know that Coach Feldhaus was not pleased with their effort in the first couple of minutes here. See if that changes.
Stephen Franklin's been excellent early, has 6 of the 8 for Tates Creek.
He presents such a problem because he's so hard to guard off the bounce. They're going to have to double team and do stuff like this, get the ball out of his hands.
Bates distributes. Hobbenrich thinking about the Steph Curry range 3.
Yeah.
Don't lie, Robbie, you would have taken that one back in your day.
I don't know about that one. That was pretty deep.
Hobbenrich trying to penetrate. Here's Slaughter, downhill. Pretty finish goes.
That's the problem they present. A.J. Slaughter can play. Super sleeky in there, getting that layup. Well done.
Since Slaughter's come back, this team has looked completely different. They're 7-4. They lose in double overtime in the District 43 title game. Tates Creek playing some of their best basketball of the year. Madison Central basketball underneath their own basket. Swung to the corner, Richardson for 3. And we'll get a foul on the interior, and Tates Creek racking them up right now.
Yeah, Hobbenrich got a little push in the back there.
5 fouls now will put Madison Central in the bonus for the remainder of this first quarter.
Trailing by 5 is the senior point guard. Cam Steele steps to the free throw line. He'll miss the first. And early on, Madison Central's left a couple of free ones on the table.
They have missing free throws, playing uncharacteristically right now. Commodores have gotten their full attention. They're going to have to step up and respond at this point.
Steele hits the second of 2. We'll get a stoppage. Multiple substitutes coming in. Both teams dipping into their bench here early on in this game. Both teams last playing in their district championship games. Madison Central had the easier path, taking down Model by 51. Tates Creek, as we mentioned, losing in double overtime. That foul goes on Joseph Powers. It'll be his first. That was a game, if you're Tates Creek, you'd love to have back. You felt like you had the district championship won. You end up losing to Lex Catholic, who's already into the semifinals here in Region 11.
Yeah, missed an opportunity there by not taking care of business in that district championship. But so many games this year, they've been close, had leads late in the game, and have let it slip away. Here they have the lead again very early, but let's see if they've learned from their mistakes and can finish a basketball game.
Grayson Burton pulls the defensive assignment on Stephen Franklin, who has 6 in this first quarter.
Again, Stephen Franklin is a problem.
He gets downhill, but called for the travel. That pivot foot slipped.
Yep, it did. But again, you saw the effort that it's pretty effortless. Just get to the paint right there. He and A.J. Slaughter are quick enough to present serious problems for Madison Central.
Indians have not had an answer defensively for Franklin early.
Commodores going zone. Safe bet for them. They're going to have to rebound out of it, though. Oh, no.
And Luke Asher down behind the play, holding that right knee. And on the other end, the ball slips out and hits the sideline, but Luke Asher still down behind the play, grasping at that right knee. You never want to see that, but particularly for a player like Asher, who's been one of the best players on Madison Central this year. Out attending to Luke Asher, the senior. Came in as the team's third best scorer, second leading rebounder. And has not been able to get back up yet as Alan Feldhaus continues to have a conversation with the official underneath the basket.
Rightfully so. I mean, it looked like Luke got fouled. And, you don't want to see that. There's no pressure being put on that knee.
If you're a Madison Central fan, you have to hope that maybe he just clanged knees and is a little bit shaken up, but certainly does not appear to be able to put any weight on that right knee at the moment. We'll see if Luke Asher re-enters this game, but Robbie, if Asher wasn't able to re-enter this game, how does that change things for Madison Central now?
Completely. Luke Asher is one of the better players in the state. Third on their team in three-pointers. Not having him will be a challenge.
Asher out, so Burton steps up. He's got his second basket, 4 points. Under 15 seconds to go in this first quarter. Tates Creek has come out and landed the first punch. They can take the final shot. In the hands of A.J. Slaughter. He'll get the screen. Driving downhill. Slaughter denied by Feldhaus. And this quarter ends how it started with a Jake Feldhaus block. But it is Tates Creek who leads after one here, Robbie.
Yeah, Tates Creek came out, accepted the challenge through the first punch, and now they're ready to play. We got a ball game here at Eastern Kentucky, and we'll be back on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
A fast start to this game as we get set for the start of the second quarter. Tates Creek with a 2-point lead over the number 1 team in the state. We saw Jake Feldhouse pick up right where he left off. He's fouled. Tates Creek has racked up quite a few fouls here early on in this game. Alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat, Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Frary.
You know, in size discrepancy, you expect fouls, and that's what Tates Creek is doing. They're going to have to figure out how to do that, play without fouling, and successfully. But when you're guarding Jake Feldhouse, good luck. Easier said than done.
Big man went to the floor. They got to bring out the towels to clean up some sweat over that ASUN logo. Beautiful Baptist Health Arena here on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University, where the Division I Colonels play. The lob in for Feldhouse. He draws 4 bodies. It still goes.
Oh, that is a beast. 4-on-1. Man, I like my chances even if I'm 4-on-1 with Jake Feldhouse. Really, really strong. Great move. He knows he's going to have to take on something if Luke Asher's not coming back in this game.
Feldhouse came into tonight. If he was able to put up the numbers that we've seen him do all season long, he'd cross the 1,800-point plateau of his career. Came in with 1,782, up to 4 on the evening. Tates Creek trailing for the first time in this game. Led at the end of 1.
It's wild. You think Tates Creek would be up a couple points by the way this game has gone, but nope. Madison Central's right there, still on top.
Here's A.J. Slaughter, had 2 points in that opening quarter. Hobbenrich eyeing the first 3 of the game for Tates Creek. Off the iron. The Commodores side that makes over 10 per game. Still haven't hit one. Downhill drive. Burton gets to the rim.
Big time move by Grayson Burton there. Attacking the basket, getting the paint. That's what they have to do. They have the advantage. Don't settle for threes.
6 points now for Burton. Luke Asher still out of this game. Exited at the end of the first quarter. And now a timeout coming here for Keaton Belcher. A 3-point deficit, 6:45 to go in the second. This is Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back here at Baptist Health Arena, Luke Asher had to go back to the locker room after hurting himself towards the end of that first quarter, coming in the 3rd leading scorer for Madison Central. You can see them working on him back in the tunnel. They'd love to get him back in this game, but Robbie, to the naked eye, things did not look good on that play for Asher.
Didn't look good. His body language doesn't look great right now. Luke Asher, a senior, has had a phenomenal season. 3rd on this Indian squad in threes, can really stroke it, shoots 35% from three-point land. Just hope that things are going to turn out okay for him.
So we'll try to keep you updated as we receive updates. Back to action, 6:45 to go in the second quarter. Tates Creek led by 2 at the end of 1. Madison Central has gone on a 5-0 run to begin this second quarter. Franklin trying to change that, and again, another missed 3.
Yeah, Coach Belcher called a timeout. Franklin was on the bench. He knows it's not time to sit on the bench.
Feldhouse just overpowering Luke Ratliff, who's playing with 2 personal fouls. Up to 6 now on the evening is Feldhouse. And a couple of ill-advised shots over these last several possessions for Tates Creek.
Yeah, they haven't got a good one up. We'll see what happens when this happens.
Richardson working baseline on Manning. It'll go off the glass.
Feel like this is a danger zone right now. This is a danger time if you're Tates Creek. Madison Central has really responded really well.
A 9-0 Madison Central run to begin the second. Hobbenrich
Guarded by Powers, he gave it up. Tates Creek got off to the great start to this game. They're back in a region for the first time since 2020. That was their last winning season. Feldhaus catches the lob and starting to feast on this Tates Creek defense, and Keaton Belcher wants another timeout. Jake Feldhaus playing like a Mr. Kentucky basketball. He's got 8 here in the first half. Timeout on the floor. We're taking it with him. You're watching Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycod.
Back at Baptist Health Arena here in Richmond, Kentucky. You might be able to slow down Jake Feldhaus at times. You're not going to shut him down. Held to just 1 point in that first quarter. He's responded here in a big way in quarter number 2, Robbie.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time, and Madison Central is smelling blood in the water right now.
And Steele adds 2 more.
Steele with the theft.
A 13-0 run for Madison Central to begin this second quarter, and they've very quickly taken early control of this game.
You can see why they're the number 1 team in the state. They responded to this injury, and they've come out on fire, playing inspired basketball right now.
So it's the Indians who lead by 12, now a 14-0 run after Tates Creek led by 2 after 1 quarter of play. Robbie, what's changed?
The intensity that Madison Central is playing with. They're playing more physical. They're being stronger. They're not settling for jump shots. They're getting to the basket, using their size advantage. And they're just enforcing their will on Tates Creek.
Franklin drawing the contact right there. That was the second foul on Joseph Powers. As you mentioned, Robbie, a senior-laden team for Madison Central. Their goal to cut down the nets in Rupp Arena in a few weeks. Coming into this game, the number 1 ranked team in the state.
Tates Creek going to be successful. They got to spread out and try to go one-on-one. Up. Maybe not.
Here comes Steele the other way.
Oh, smoked it. Oh.
Doesn't get it, but Feldhaus there to clean up the mess.
Feldhaus said, I got your back, young fella.
Double figures in the first half now for Jake Feldhaus. Hobbenrich searching for an answer. And Tates Creek just not getting any threes to go. Is Brady Manning going to pick up the personal?
Tates Creek has gotten in the bad habit of shooting bad shots. They've taken bad shots throughout the year, and they're continuing to take bad shots right now. They continue to do this, it's going to grow and grow and grow. They were up 10-8 to start this second quarter. Right now it's 24-10. They've scored 2 points because they're taking bad shots.
A 16-0 run for Madison Central to begin this second quarter. Back into Feldhaus, double figures on the day, and Manning has just drawn his second personal.
Falski batting up right now. Feldhaus back to the line.
5 personal fouls already for Tates Creek here in the second. See an emphasis for Madison Central to go inside, try to establish that interior. That was something that they failed to do in that opening quarter.
Yeah, they didn't play basketball the way that they know how to play in the first quarter. They didn't have the intensity. They didn't have the fire. Coach Feldhaus is not going to go for that.
Jake Feldhaus 10 points on the evening, although has missed 4 free throws. Feldhaus coming into this game a 71% free throw shooter, so a bit surprising to see all those early misses. Region 11 Player of the Year this season. He misses them both.
Wow.
And now we'll get a foul on Madison Central. Slaughter grabbed that rebound. It'll be on Christian Lawson, his first.
Yeah, you don't expect to see him miss this many free throws.
5 now in total missed from Feldhaus at the charity stripe. A.J. Slaughter calls out the play. He'll get the pick from Landon Bates. Tates Creek, the fourth best three-point shooting team in the state this year, still searching for their first as Slaughter's runner won't go. And here come the Indians. Another follow. This time it's for Lawson. First points of the game for Christian Lawson.
It's a meeting at the rim. Nope. Calling it. And Brady Manning hits a three that they desperately needed.
So Manning hits the first three of this game.
Yep, and one. That's a chance to make it a 4-point play. Hand on the follow-through, I think, for Grayson Burton to get that foul.
There'll be 2 fouls now on Grayson Burton.
Something to watch. Brady Manning, a streaky shooter. When he gets hot, he can get him going. They're going to need a lot more threes from him.
Yeah, Robbie, we saw a game earlier this year for Tates Creek where Manning went and hit 5 in the second half.
Went nuts.
Misses the free throw, but the first 3 points of this second quarter for Tates Creek. They led by 2 after 1. An 18-0 run for Madison Central to begin this second quarter. They're doubling up Tates Creek at the moment.
Yeah, Tates Creek needs some good things to happen. Oh, that's not one of them.
And Feldhaus continues to dominate. He'll head back to the free throw line.
Just unbelievable, gliding to the basket. I thought he was going to dunk it, but he took it easy, laid it up nice and easy. Tates Creek is not putting up much of a fight since Madison Central has responded. Body language isn't great. Finger pointing. They need some good things to happen to turn this momentum around because Madison Central right now is rolling.
Jake Feldhaus up to 12 on the evening here in the first half. And continues to miss free throws, but Grayson Burton there to clean up the mess.
Madison Central never settles, all right? They don't think a shot's going in. They go to the offensive glass every single time. Their last 6 points have been off offensive rebounds.
And now a foul on the other end. If that's on Grayson Burton, it would be his third. Actually, my mistake, just his second.
Okay. Missed one. Let's see. Tates Creek needs to get something going. Get a 3, elevator screen 3, or something to the basket. Get the ball in Stephen Franklin's hand and let him create. This is what needs to happen. Set that screen. There you go. Yep.
Double team now on Franklin. Had to give it up.
Feldhaus can coach.
Into the hands of Hobenrich. Now Bates. Kick out. Ratliff passed up the 3. Hobenrich diving into the teeth of the defense.
Yep.
And 3 seconds in the lane goes against Landon Bates. Tates Creek has shot themselves in the foot on multiple occasions in this game.
Yeah, they have. They haven't taken good shots. Even when they have good shots, Hobenrich had a look right there, turned it down. Got to take the shot when it presents himself.
Madison Central with their largest lead. It is 17 after they trailed by 2 at the quarter break. Jake Feldhaus having a huge first half. Locates Steele, who penetrates and off the window. You can see why Alan Feldhaus said that Cam Steele is one of the most improved players on this floor this season.
Yeah, man, he's small in stature, but he's got big game. That was really, really nice move and finish by Cam Steele.
Franklin hangs. It won't go. Rebound goes to Burton. He'll push to the corner for Richardson. Off the iron, but an offensive rebound by Christian Lawson.
Another one.
It's been a theme tonight. Another one.
Another one.
Now Burton driving on Manning, who had 2 personal fouls. Gang rebounding as the Commodores come up with it. They've scored just 3 so far here in this second quarter. Minute 30 to go. Hobenrich guarded by Burton, who has 2 personals. And a ball off the glass wouldn't go. Here comes Madison Central the other way.
Ooh, yeah.
And that's the right call. A carry there from Jake Feldhaus.
It was. He saw the pass and changed his mind last second. It's all right. He says, my bad. I think they're going to let it slide.
We've all been there.
Yeah, we've been there.
I haven't. I got cut from my senior year basketball team. I'm still bitter about that. Was the last guy cut, 13.
Oh, man.
I was 13. They took 12.
Man.
So,
well,
hey.
you know, it is what it is.
19-point Madison Central lead.
Domination in the second quarter by Madison Central. Complete domination.
Really has been. Fresh faces on the floor right now for Allen Feldhaus. His team up big. Franklin just shed his man, but airballed the J. And this large contingent of students from Madison Central letting him hear about it. Feldhaus tried to throw it inside for Lawson. It was picked off by Hobbenrich. He checked the sideline that time.
Yeah, he did. Messing him up. Oh.
Slaughter fouled and will find his way to the free throw line. That'll be on Will Richardson.
Oh, okay.
2 fouls now on Richardson. Okay. So A.J. Slaughter steps to the free throw line.
Here's your concern if you're Tates Creek. You see their belief fading. You're looking at the players and you're watching their body language. They're starting to get frustrated and they don't believe. That's a problem.
This is a Madison Central team that has been blowing teams out this year, winning by close to 20 points per game over their 32 previous games. Yes, there were some big results sprinkled in, including a huge win over 50 points in that District 44 championship, but for the most part, Robbie, they've just been consistently better than everyone else they've played.
They do. They methodically run away from teams. That's what good teams do. They run their system, know what they have to do, and execute it. Madison Central does it better than anybody else.
Madison Central with a hold for the final shot of this first half. A dominant second quarter for the Indians. Trailed by 2 coming into this quarter. They lead by 17 at the moment. Feldhaus locates Steele. He'll pass up the 3. Inside, Lawson, and 2 more. The final seconds of this first half, Franklin steps into the logo 3, just came up short. But as dominant of a second quarter as we have seen throughout this entire Region 11 tournament, Madison Central came in trailing by 2. They now lead by 19. A strong showing for Allen Feldhaus' side, 34-15 at the half here at Baptist Health Arena on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. We're taking a quick break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
Back at Baptist Health Arena here in Richmond, Kentucky, alongside the former Kentucky Wildcat Robbie Moss. I'm Noah Frary. Tates Creek led 10-8 after one quarter, but the story for this game so far, a 26-5 second quarter in favor of the number one team in the state, Madison Central. Robbie, what changed for the Indians in that second quarter?
The intensity and the force at which these Indians were playing with. The bottom line is they turned it on. When your team is good as Madison Central, you know that you did not perform the way you wanted to in the first half, first quarter. They came out in the second quarter and looked like a totally different ball club, and they did what they do. They ran, they defended, they got out, they attacked the paint, they dunked, they offensive rebound. They did everything that you expect the number one team in the state to do, and they looked really, really good doing it.
Now, David, if you can call them that, Tates Creek, they came into this game as a heavy underdog to the number one team in the state. Robbie, they came out, they landed the first punch in this game, but now you trail big heading into the second half. What do you need to see from them at the start of this third quarter?
I want to see some fire. Tates Creek looked defeated going into halftime, and that will happen. They scored 10 points in the first quarter. They scored 5 in the second. And they allowed Madison Central to do whatever they wanted to do. They didn't fight. They didn't defensive rebound. They haven't created any turnovers or any pressure of any kind for Madison Central. So they need to come out with a sense of anger, a sense of force, and they really need to show that they want to be here in this game to compete.
Now, if you're Madison Central, certainly a little bit of a dark cloud over this game here early. Luke Asher going out towards the end of that first quarter. He's still being attended to over in the hallway. Does not appear that he will come back into this game, and that certainly could change some things mightily. Maybe not in this game, but a little bit farther down the road. This is a Madison Central team, number one team in the state, that thought about cutting down the nets at Rupp Arena in a few short weeks. But just a little bit of time left here at halftime. We're taking another quick break from Baptist Health Arena. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back at Baptist Health Arena and gearing up for the second half. Madison Central leading by 19 at the break over the Tates Creek Commodores, making their return to the region tournament for the first time since 2020. A look at our first half stats, where it was Madison Central who put their foot down, Robbie, in that second quarter. They're shooting 60% from the floor. If you're Tates Creek, you've got to find a way to slow them down defensively.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that, and you're also going to have to keep them off the glass. 21-9 rebound advantage for Madison Central. 7 of those offensive for Madison Central. So you got to keep them off the glass, and hopefully they can make some three-point shots. They've only 1 for 6. A team that is known for its three-point shooting in Tates Creek really needs to see the ball go through the basket in the second half.
Tates Creek has 4 of their 5 starters in a little bit of foul trouble, although they managed it well down the stretch of that first half. Each of those guys with 2. Meanwhile, for Allen Feldhaus and Madison Central, their leading scorer was Jake Feldhaus with 12. Trying to pick up their 30th win of the year for the first time since that 2013 season that saw Madison Central win a state championship. Coming into tonight, the number 1 ranked team in the state.
Bench warning, okay.
So bench warning issued as we get set to return to action. A.J. Slaughter with the basketball. His team led by 2 after 1, but a 26-5 drubbing in that second quarter at the hands of Madison Central has them trailing by 19 as we begin this third quarter. Franklin got off to the hot start in this game. It's not continued. He'll miss his first shot of the second half. Over to Joseph Powers, now into Jake Feldhaus. Gives it back to Powers, who had it stripped.
It's a stop. That's a positive possession for Tates Creek.
Hobbenrich eyeing the 3. Felt like Tates Creek's only way to get back into this game was to see a couple of those 3 balls go down.
They need to. They really need to, for their confidence, for the sake of this game.
Came in averaging over 10 per game, hit just 1 in that first half.
His first 4 minutes are vital.
Hobbenrich got Richardson in the air. The floater will go. And a positive start to the third for Tates Creek.
That's what you want to see from Tates Creek. Stop and a score. Now do it again.
Cam Steele into the post
There's
for Grayson Burton.
See if they can't get a score. Knock down a 3 and make us a ball game.
Hobbenrich has the basketball, gives it off to Brady Manning, who hit the lone 3 of the game in that first half. He's the team's leading three-point shooter on the season, 3 in black. Tates Creek hunting the 3.
Hand it off, Slaughter. Over Richardson, yes, sir.
That's a tough hang in the harm. That's a good basket there by A.J. Slaughter. And now this is what you wanted. If you're Tates Creek, let's get another stop and get closer into this game.
Worked into the post for Feldhaus, who had a huge first half, 12 points. Steps into the three, and there's the kill. 3 consecutive defensive stops for Tates Creek. Now Hobbenrich the other way. Franklin with the follow. The third time's the charm as Hobbenrich makes it a 6-0 run. Tates Creek's back within 13.
Feldhaus is making them play through it. Tates Creek going on the run here. See if Madison Central can respond.
Burton trying to do just that. In and out. 4 straight stops defensively. Ahead, Manning. Off the rim, bodies on the floor, and Madison Central has numbers. 5 on 3.
Yep.
And a foul will go against Tates Creek. That'll be on Brady Manning. It'll be his third.
He almost had to foul in that position. You got 2 guys back chasing the play. Weren't going to make it back. Send him to the line. Try to recover and regroup.
Suffice to say, not ideal there, Robbie.
Not ideal at all. However, showing good signs. Tates Creek has come out and playing really, really hard, playing effectively, trying to fight and claw and scratch their way back into this game. Got to keep Jake Feldhaus away from the ball if that's possible. Made it. Finally made a free throw in the second half. Struggled from the line in the first.
Just 2 for 9 in that first half from the free throw line. A guy who's a 70% free throw shooter hits them both. He's up to 14 on the evening. So far, we have yet to see Luke Asher for Madison Central. Went down at the end of that first quarter, was in the tunnel for a long time. Certainly could be a big story coming out of this game for the Indians if he is unable to continue.
Yeah, that's going to be heard around the state.
Madison Central was the #1 team in the media poll this past week. There's Hamza Issa. First appearance in this game, 12 in black, as Franklin gets downhill, hangs, draws the foul, and will head to the free throw line.
Aggressive drive to the basket there by Stephen Franklin. Needs to do that and continue to do that for the rest of the game. He's got to be aggressive and get some shots up.
Foul goes on Joseph Powers. It's his third. So both Powers and Manning, each with 3 fouls. And Franklin hits the first free throw. He had 6 points in that hot start to this game for Tates Creek. 6 of their 10 in that opening quarter. That was just his first point since.
Yeah, started hot, cooled off a bit. 14 right now. Want to get it to 10 before the fourth quarter starts.
And with the made free throw now down by 13, trailed by 19 at the break.
Just got to win the third quarter. Win the third quarter is what you're thinking if you're Tates Creek. Let's win this third, give ourselves a chance in the fourth.
Right now doing just that, an 8-2 run for Tates Creek to begin this third quarter. Burton trying to bully his way inside, located Steele, who slips it home.
Great cut. That's just too easy. Really, really good cut by Cam Steele, bailing out his teammate Grayson Burton. Nice dish.
From order restored for the moment for Madison Central.
Madison Central just has depth. They have a lot of guys that know how to play the game of basketball.
Large contingent of Madison Central fans, including a rowdy student section, making their way just down the road for this game. Feels like a home game for this Indian side.
Yeah, definitely a home game. This is a big advantage for them to have it here this year. Nice.
Slaughter all the way to the rim. Gets the finger roll.
That's really where I thought they had an advantage, was using their quickness, isolating guys.
Now Richardson just wide open, missed the three, but Steele there for the follow-up.
We said it earlier, everybody for the Indians goes to the offensive glass.
Steele the second in double figures for Madison Central. Feldhaus has 14, Steele now with 10. Franklin, eyeing the three.
Yes, sir.
Hit everything and goes down.
Mean jab step.
11 now for Franklin. 5 of those here in the third. 12-point game. Lawson gets a better look. Burton off the glass. Double figures now for Burton. 3 in double figures for Allen Feldhouse's side.
Tates Creek seeing the ball go through the basket for sure. A lot more than they did in the second quarter. Unfortunately, they're not stopping anybody.
Franklin denied. Feldhouse has his 4th block of the evening. He's been a rim protector.
Yeah, we talked about how Tates Creek didn't have any rim protection or paint protection. Not the same for Madison Central.
Strong drive and finish from Christian Lawson. And a timeout coming for Keaton Belcher. His team had gotten back within 12, but the lead ballooning back to 16 with 2:06 to go here in the third. We're taking a break from Baptist Health Arena. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
The lead is 16 as we barrel towards a potential region semifinal matchup between Frederick Douglass and Madison Central. The Indians coming in as the #1 ranked team in the state, 29-3 up until this point. They have a 16-point lead with 2:06 to go. And Robbie, if you're Madison Central, you did a nice job of weathering this early Tates Creek storm to begin this third quarter.
Yeah, they did. They took a punch, and they threw their own haymaker back. Tates Creek did a good job, especially early in the third quarter, attacking, being good defensively. But Madison Central just said, hey, nah, we're not having that. We're the big dog. You sit down.
Tates Creek with the basketball out of the timeout. Manning eyeing the three from the corner. There it is.
More of that is needed.
Second three of the game for Manning. Deficit back to just 13. It's been as high as 18 to begin this third quarter. Feldhouse is fouled. It'll be on the floor. But after we just saw Brady Manning hit the three on the other end, he picks up his 4th personal right there.
That's a tough one. Really, really tough situation for Brady Manning. Maybe let that one go. It's only the third quarter. Give up the 2. You got to stay in the game.
So Manning going to stay in this game. You get the sense Keaton Belcher realizing that he's going to need his top guns out there for as long as possible.
You got to have them. I mean, this is the regional tournament. Let your best players play. Chips fall where they may. Man.
Feldhouse powers it home.
I mean, it's like a hot knife through butter. Goodness gracious. That defense was non-existent there.
Franklin bumped, and that'll be on Feldhouse. Just his first foul. He's caused about 15 tonight.
Yeah. Caused 15, blocked 4 shots. First foul of the night. It's impressive.
Suffice to say, he's had a big impact this evening.
A little bit.
Region 11 Player of the Year, a finalist for Mr. Kentucky basketball.
He's also guarding Stephen Franklin. Come here.
Slaughter trying to free himself. Back out to Manning. They'll reset to Franklin on the logo.
Let's see if he's going to go at him. He is. Let's see. Uh-oh. It's good on good right there.
Ratliff eyeing the three from the corner. Delivers.
Luke Ratliff stepping in, knocking down a big 3.
Tates Creek getting hot from downtown. They're within 12. Closest they have been in this second half.
Got to get a stop. Double.
Not with Feldhouse on the floor. He's got 18.
I guess they're just going to let him play one-on-one.
That's what Kentucky basketball fans thought Jaden Quaintance was going to do this year.
Well, man, I missed that.
Quite the different story, right?
Yeah.
Although they might get him back for the postseason. We'll see.
We'll see.
Here's Slaughter spinning. He's fouled. That'll be on Richardson. It's going to be his 3rd.
He did not agree with the call. Man, Jaden Quaintance. Let me think about that. Whew.
I'll leave you with this. Think about what Clara Strack just did in the second round of the SEC tournament today. Over 30 points.
Mm-hmm. Big-time player. Big time. Needed it, too.
Kentucky women's basketball going to face South Carolina in Greenville tomorrow. A rematch of the final game of the regular season.
That's not going to be easy. But you know what? They played them pretty close last time.
They did. Just 4 points.
Yep.
And it's officially March across the country.
I love it.
Best time of the year.
It is. It's March. You know what that means? That means weird things happen. Like maybe Tates Creek goes on a run to start the fourth quarter. Down 13. Stranger things have happened. We'll see.
A.J. Slaughter makes both free throws. He's up to double figures.
Got to have a stop here.
They trailed by 18 at the break. Tates Creek down by just 12 to the number 1 team in the state. Steele kicks. Richardson for 3. Short. Battle for the basketball. And a critical stop there for Tates Creek. +6 in that third quarter. They are back within 12, and suddenly this game has new life as we head to the fourth quarter here in Richmond. From Baptist Health Arena, you're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw,
or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
It's a 12-point game here at Baptist Health Arena in the final quarterfinal at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament. Number 1 team in the state. Madison Central leading Tates Creek in their return to the region tournament for the first time since 2020. It'll be the Indians basketball as we begin the fourth. And Robbie, if you're Tates Creek, you told me at half you needed to see them fight. They did that in the third, and now they've given themselves a chance here in the fourth quarter.
They did. Now they have life. You got to fight if you want to win. You got to have life, and you got to foul away from the ball right now. But they came out with the fight, and it's good to see. Tates Creek didn't give up. Coach Belcher has to be proud of his boys for responding and winning that third quarter.
That ball goes on Jamon Jackson, who just entered this game. Some added size on the interior. Hasn't played a ton this year. Feldhaus caught it and making a trip back to the free throw line where it feels like he's lived tonight.
He's been there often. He has been there often. Didn't shoot it well in the first, but 2 for 2 here in the second.
Get the sense they might need to charge him rent at the free throw line at this point.
I think he's paid his taxes.
That makes one of us.
I'm going to get a little back. I'm going to do mine.
Feldhaus back at the free throw line. It has been a struggle tonight. Uncharacteristic for one of the best players in the state.
7 missed free throws on the night. 70% free throw shooter.
He's committed to play Division I basketball at Belmont for head coach Casey Alexander.
Bright future for this young man. Belmont's a good fit for his skill set.
He'll hit the second, although I will say for Jake Feldhaus, when you go and play at Belmont, you need to be able to shoot the three. I think that's an area of his game that can continue to grow.
Yeah, but I think he can do it. I think he's a capable shooter, and once you get to college, you don't do anything but shoot all day anyway, so he will get better at that.
That's a foul on Richardson. It's his fourth. That'll put A.J. Slaughter at the free throw line.
That's interesting, though. You got 4 fouls on Will Richardson now. You got a 13-point game. Chance to cut it to 11. 11 points with a team that shoots the three as well as Tates Creek. Not that many possessions. I'm going to keep it interesting.
Only hit one in that first half, but able to light it up in that third half, that third quarter rather, had 4 to get back in this game. Slaughter misses the second. Lead stays at 12. That's the closest Tates Creek's been in this second half.
Yeah, but you want to get it to 11 to 10 It's something about getting it to 10 or single digits that just infuses some energy in you.
Hostile road environment. Feldhaus.
Oh, my God.
Count the basket. A man amongst boys tonight.
That is exactly what he is. He flexed and showed his muscles, but he used them even better. He tiptoed on the baseline, showing he's got some nice puppies, and then finished strong like a beast. Jake Feldhaus, monster.
Fortunate for Tates Creek, that foul was not on Brady Manning. It would have been his 5th. Feldhaus continues his rough night at the free throw line. The lead is growing back to 14. Here's Franklin. The 3 would have made it 11, but he airballed it in this electric student section for Madison Central's letting him hear about it.
Yep, and that's 2. That's a quick one. First shot, no passes. You're down 14. You really want to get a good shot there. It's those shots and those decisions that have haunted Tates Creek all year. It's reaping its ugly head again right now in the regional quarterfinal.
That one went out of bounds. Looked like a disagreement there between the two officials. They'll come together, change the call. Initially ruled to Tates Creek. It will stay with Madison Central.
So you put so much pressure on your defense when you take bad shots because they got to have a stop here. They can't let this get out of control or more than it is right now.
They were able to string together 4 consecutive stops at one point. They're going to get a stop here. The foul goes against Joseph Powers. It's going to be his 4th.
Yeah, that was a foul, Joseph. I don't know what you're looking at. He grabbed him and held him. So just come on, next play. Let's go.
Well, Ravi, you might be the only one in this building that felt like that was a foul.
Yeah, I'm not wearing red, though. So
that's fair.
Need a good shot here if you're Tates Creek.
Ratliff, slow evening.
Oh.
Tried to find Manning, who was in that shooting slot, overthrew it and into the first row.
Bad shots and turnovers will kill you in March. And that's what Tates Creek is struggling with right now. Can't do it when you're playing number 1 team in the state.
The lead is 14. Tates Creek has made a game of this in the second half, but need a big run and quickly. Feldhaus trying to put this game on ice. Won't go. Follow will for Grayson Burton. Up to 12 now in this game. 4 in double figures for Madison Central as Slaughter's jumper goes short.
The bucket here. Yep. That's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. Every time.
Burton's got 15. Madison Central pulling away, perhaps for good.
Yeah. That was a big one here. And Coach Belcher knows it and he wants to talk about it.
Tates Creek had gotten back within 12. They now trail by 19, the largest deficit they have faced in this game. Tates Creek season on life support. Madison Central eyeing a trip to the semifinals. You're watching Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Madison Central has their largest lead of this game. It's 19 with 5:48 to go in the fourth quarter. Tates Creek has made this a game. They led after one quarter. They got back within 12 in the third. But it's Madison Central looking like the number 1 team in the state as they eye a 30th win this season for the first time since the 2013 team that won the state championship. They could finish this off over the next 5 minutes and some change. They would face Frederick Douglass in the semifinal. Robbie, that's the game that everyone in this region has been watching and waiting to see.
That's the matchup we all want to see. Everybody's looking forward to Saturday at 4 o'clock when 2 of the best teams in the state will match up on this court and battle for the chance to play for a regional championship on Monday.
Winner of that championship would advance to the Sweet 16 at Rupp Arena. A.J. Slaughter having a nice night. He's up to 12. It was his return that led to the resurgence of this Tates Creek team down the stretch of the year. Lost all of their games in the month of January, go 7-4 down the stretch of the season. Nearly took out Lex Catholic in that District 43 final.
Yep. Haven't learned to win the big one and the close one yet. Still not executing the right way down the stretch. Struggling to do that again here tonight.
Burton off the window. Feldhaus tried to follow it up. Slaughter has it. Tates Creek with numbers. Slaughter trying to go coast to coast. He'll draw the foul. That'll be on Burton. His third.
Yeah, that matchup on Saturday is going to be special. I mean, it's really, really good. Two good teams, high power, high octave, high octane. I mean, they're going to be getting after it. I do hate that Luke Asher has hurt himself, and we'll wait to see exactly what's going on with him. Hopefully we'll get a report from that tomorrow and see. But regardless, two powerhouse programs here in the state of Kentucky going after it.
Robbie, we got to watch that Frederick Douglass team earlier tonight take down Franklin County. Having watched that team, where could they give Madison Central some trouble?
They're really athletic. They have a little bit of size, not overly big, but they're athletic enough to cause some problems on the perimeter for Madison Central. Oh, my. I thought he was about to dunk on his head. My goodness.
He'll go right back to the free throw line. He's been the dominant force that you expected coming into this game. Speaking of Jake Feldhaus.
I was going to say, I was getting to Jake Feldhaus in that matchup. He is a difference maker. Does Douglas have somebody that can guard him? I don't think so.
I don't know if anyone in Region 11 does.
Exactly, and that presents a big problem, especially in the foul department. Douglas plays a lot of guys. They don't play a lot of tall guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how this works out.
I think if you're Frederick Douglass, you don't want it to turn into a half-court game. It has to be an up-and-down contest.
Yeah, getting up and down, playing free, getting those threes up in the air. That they don't shoot a lot, but they make them when they shoot them because they shoot good shots. So Douglas a complete team, and they are rolling. They're playing some of the best basketball of anybody in the state right now, so it's going to be one heck of a matchup.
Franklin.
Just like that one. Good on good.
The rebound for Feldhaus. Another double-double tonight for Jake Feldhaus. At 28 on the season. Now 29 as Habenrich misses the three. Strong rebound by Franklin. He is fouled. Foul goes on Cam Steele. It's his first.
That was team fifth foul. Oh, wow. Free throws. Okay.
So that'll put Stephen Franklin at the free throw line. And for Madison Central, the gauntlet of a schedule that they have played appears likely to pay off. Only 3 losses this year. St. X, Woodford County, and Lex Catholic 6 games ago. Get the sense that that Lex Catholic loss might have been what awoke in this team because they're playing some of their best basketball of the year.
Nothing grabs your attention like a loss, and that was a game that they were not supposed to lose. They had control of the game going into the fourth quarter and late into the fourth quarter. Kind of gave one away. Definitely got their attention and allowed Coach Feldhaus to come in and say, hey, you can get beat on any night.
Those coaching moments are always great, right?
They are always great when you're a coach.
There's Burton inside. You remember a moment like that during your playing career at Kentucky under Tubby Smith where there was a big loss that then he was able to use?
Yeah, man, we lost to Louisville my freshman year, and that hurt. We had practice, and it was a 3 to 4 hour practice after that. We didn't lose many after that. We won 26 in a row or something.
Manning off the window.
But, yeah, they got our attention. And luckily we responded. Didn't win the national championship, though, Noah. Oh, well.
They've got 8. Still waiting for number 9.
Yep. See what happens. Dunk that.
He won't.
Come
but
on.
An easy finish for Burton. Back-to-back baskets.
He's just a sophomore. By his senior year, he'll be dunking at 2 hands. No worries.
He's up to 19 on the evening. Coach
Good-looking
Alan
sophomore.
Feldhaus saying that, yeah, his addition, Ravi, alongside Jake Feldhaus has been a big part of why this team has attained to what they've done this year.
Yeah. He's really special, and they've grown. And they've grown this lead as they continue to lead here in this quarterfinal. We're going to go to break. We'll be back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw,
Or have other power equipment needs.
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment.
Back at Baptist Health Arena, 3:27 to go in the fourth quarter. Madison Central closing in on their 30th win of the season. It would be the most wins that they have achieved in a season since the 2013 state championship team. Looking like a dominant force so far tonight.
Yeah, real aspirations up top.
Feldhaus can't throw it home. That was a helpless feeling on the back end of that play.
Yeah, it was.
For Carson Bell. On the other end, the three from DJ Searwright. Manning has it.
Yeah, that was a sub-out play. You get that dunk, and then everybody comes out. Now they got to play.
Madison Central trying to put the finishing touches on win number 30. Rebound for Richardson. He'll push.
Uh-oh.
Feldhaus up top. Couldn't make the catch. And it's out of bounds. He's been eyeing that alley-oop pass. They just haven't been able to land it yet.
Haven't connected yet. He's up there hanging around on the rim, though.
Jake Feldhaus, 21 points tonight. He's left quite a few, though, on the table with some missed free throws. Could very easily have had 30 tonight.
I have a feeling he'll be shooting some extra free throws after practice over the weekend. Or tomorrow.
Final minutes of this final quarterfinal in Region 11. Great Crossing is through. Lex Catholic is as well. Frederick Douglass got through earlier today, and now Madison Central set to join Frederick Douglass in the semifinals. Searwright for three. Hit it.
How awesome is this region? You've got Frederick Douglass, Madison Central, Lexington Catholic, and the defending state champions in Great Crossing. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
A lot of talent in this region, Robbie. Sometimes it feels like some of these games in the region tournament could be a state championship.
What we're going to see on Saturday, both of those are going to be just as good as the state tournament games you're going to see. Great Crossing's playing really, really good basketball. Nobody's talking about Great Crossing. They are playing really, really well. If they continue to do this, they can make some noise. But that Frederick Douglass Madison Central game, it's going to be hard-pressed to find a better game than that in Rupp this year.
It's been impressive what Great Crossing's been able to accomplish despite losing Malachi Moreno, who's having such a great year for Kentucky as a freshman. One of the top freshman centers in the country.
Yeah, and Malachi's impact is still felt, not only on the Kentucky basketball team, but on that Great Crossing team who watched him win a state championship and understand what it takes, knows the road that they're on right now.
Well, the Madison Central student section that was loud early starting to leave this game. This contest no longer in doubt. Madison Central going to pick up their 30th win of the season, the first time they've done that since 2013. They won a state championship that year. Burton to the rim.
There it is.
And there's the substitution slam.
That's it. Once you get the dunk, you got to come out.
Burton's got his 20-piece, 21 on the evening.
Man.
And the starters come out as Madison Central is headed back to a region semifinal. They're going to match up against Frederick Douglass. It's the 15th time since 2000 that Madison Central has found themselves in a region semifinal. Just an incredible run for Alan Feldhaus. The Feldhaus name well known around this state. Jake, his nephew, the son of Darren Feldhaus, the former Unforgettable.
You said it, unforgettable. Feldhaus name is strong in this state.
Coach Alan Feldhaus's daughter, Ashton, the current head coach at Morehead State. You sum it all together, all the Feldhauses, Robbie, I thought this was an incredible stat. North of 1,530 wins in the state of Kentucky to their names.
Wow, 1,500, that's amazing.
Bryce Smith has a basket here late. The lead 20, the largest it's been in this game. And Tates Creek, give them a lot of credit. One of the best stories late in the year, a big turnaround after losing all their games in the month of January. They made it to the district championship. They get back to regions for the first time since 2020, but tonight, Robbie, just not enough against the top team in the state.
Ran into a buzzsaw, you know. Maybe you get another matchup, maybe a little bit more favorable, but Madison Central proved too strong, too good, and they're going to send Tates Creek home.
A 30th win of the year for Alan Feldhaus, and Madison Central's quest for a second state championship in the last 15 years is intact. They will face Frederick Douglass on Saturday, and Robbie, what a game that's going to be.
I cannot wait. It's going to be a marquee matchup, top 10 matchup in the state. Two great teams, two great coaches, everything you want in a regional semifinal.
Keaton Belcher's team takes the loss tonight. They dropped to 16-15, but this represents their first winning season since 2020. He's come in and changed the culture of that Tates Creek program, hoping to take them to greater heights in future years. A 20-point win for Madison Central over Tates Creek. We're taking a quick break here. Our post-game coverage continuing after this. You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
And we're back at Baptist Health Arena, where Madison Central has won their 30th game of the season for the first time since 2013. They get it done 67-47 over Tates Creek and Keaton Belcher's side, who drops to 16-15. Their first winning year since 2020. Time to hand out our most outstanding players, and they are built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And we start with Tates Creek, where A.J. Slaughter has been the story towards the end of this season. He comes into tonight and puts up 12 in a losing effort, but he was excellent in this second half. He scored 9 of his 12 in the second half. His team got back within 12, but at the end of the night, just not enough to get past the number 1 team in the state. Meanwhile, for Madison Central, Jake Feldhaus doing Jake Feldhaus things. His 29th double-double of the year. He scores over 20 points in this game for the 17th time this season, as his team picks up a big 20-point victory over Tates Creek and sets up a matchup with Frederick Douglass in the region semifinals on Saturday. That game will be at 4 p.m. So A.J. Slaughter and Jake Feldhaus are our most outstanding players in this matchup, and the quarterfinal round here at the Region 11 Boys Basketball Tournament is now complete. We're taking another break. When we come back, our post-game coverage continues here on Glycod. This is Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We are back here on Glycod as we wrap up what was a big win for Madison Central Indians, 67-47 over the Tates Creek Commodores. And we saw a game in which Madison Central dominated the glass, 37-19 on the boards. 12 of those offensive rebounds, and that leads to great field goal percentages. For the game, they shot 59% because in the first half they shot 60%, and in the second half they shot 58%. But that's going to happen when you are putting in putbacks and getting layups, and you have a special player like Jake Feldhouse who put up 22 points. Not to be forgotten, Grayson Burton, sophomore, 10 for 17 tonight, also had 21 points. And just a dominant performance by Madison Central. So we're going to go to break, and then after break, we'll be joined by Madison Central head coach Alan Feldhouse. We'll be back with more on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We're back at Baptist Health Arena with the winning head coach, Alan Feldhouse, from your Madison Central Indians. Took care of the Tates Creek Commodores tonight. Coach Feldhouse, talk a little bit about your squad and what you saw out of them tonight.
Well, I think the week off and just being so anxious to play kind of showed a little bit there early in the first quarter. But once we settled down, and the key for us always is that defensive.
Yeah.
And you really got to be disciplined against them with that dribble drive stuff. And you got to stay in front of Slaughter and Franklin, and we don't have to help off those other guys who can catch, are good catch and shoot players. So I think they shot, 32 or 33?
30, yeah.
The first half wasn't much better the second half. That's what we live by our man-to-man defense.
Yeah.
And of course, we're better this year because we got some pretty good offensive players who have bought into the defensive end too. So it was good that we got some breathing room there in the second quarter. Even after Luke went down, I thought we kept fighting. And the Lawson kid came in and gave us some big minutes.
Really big.
We really been preaching to him to stay engaged. That I kept telling him, there's going to be a game in the tournament where we're going to have to have him. We're definitely going to have to have him now. He's a big old body, and that kind of allows us to let Jake get out on the floor a little bit and
shoot a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. But no, listen, you talked about it. You guys were actually down at the end of the first quarter, so needed to respond, and just talk about how Jake Feldhouse responded, because he had a really big game tonight.
Yeah, other than his free throws. He should have had 40. Last district, I think he missed one free throw in here. But I keep telling him, if it's a close game, I think he would hit them all. But he's just on both ends of the floor. I really like the way we put him on Franklin there at the end.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's quick enough to hang with guys like that. As long as the key we just can't have him, especially now, we can't have him in foul trouble.
No.
And early in the game, we try to put him on a player that, probably will not get him in foul trouble.
Right.
And once we can get him through the first quarter without any fouls, then we can let him turn up the heat a little bit. Because truthfully, he's kind of deceptive defensively. His reaction to passes, he gets a lot of steals. I think he's second on our team in steals. But at rebounding and just physicality, he's got all those.
Yeah, man, he's really, really special. And you're going to need that On Saturday. Saturday, you've got the matchup. Listen, everybody wanted this matchup as soon as the draw happened. We circled Saturday at 4 o'clock because we knew that this matchup could happen. So Frederick Douglass is next. What does that challenge present for you all?
Well, it's a challenge because they've got so much depth.
Yeah.
And we virtually now, if Luke's out, we go 6 deep. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But that's the way we've played 7 pretty much the entire year, and I think our guys are in pretty good shape. And we might want to have to, kind of what we did against Covcath, might want to have to slow it down and turn our offense over and look to cram it inside because they've struggled with Jake in the last 2 games. So and he's going to get double. He's doing a good job of being a willing passer, and other guys are doing a good job cutting off of it. We're going to have our hands full. But just to be shorthanded without Luke. But we're not going to give up.
No.
We're going to jump it up, and we're going to give it everything. We're going to give it everything we got.
Yeah. I hate to see Luke Asher go down. We don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what it is. I want to speculate, but didn't look great. Could be a tough one. But you all still have fought for the right. You've had a great season, 30 wins now on the season. Haven't done that since your state championship back in 2013. So big-time win, big-time season for you, and you guys have the right to advance and play in the semifinal on Saturday. So
we're not gonna back down. I know my guys. I believe in them. I think they'll rally. We just hope we have enough gas in the tank to hang in there with them.
Yeah.
And really, because we feel like the crowd on our side. I think it'll be a good atmosphere in here Saturday. I just like to think with 3 minutes left to go in the game, we got a chance.
Yeah.
If we do, I feel pretty good about our chances. So we just got to fight. We got to fight to that point. To that point.
It's going to be great, man. Listen, with the 4 that we have left, it's going to be a phenomenal semifinal. You've got Great Crossing, the defending state champion. You've got Lexington Catholic. You've got Frederick Douglass, and you've got Madison Central, the #1 team in the state. So Baptist Health Arena here in Richmond on Saturday is going to be the place to be in Kentucky. So just want to congratulate you on a great win tonight. Wish you good luck as you prepare for a very, very tough Frederick Douglass team. And hope you guys stay healthy and get after it.
We're definitely not doing much tomorrow. I'm not going to take any chances. We're pretty much doing scouting report, maybe shoot some free throws and rest up. Eat well and rest up.
Every player's dream is the light day after the game. So they appreciate that, and we appreciate you coming up and spending some time with us.
Appreciate it, Robbie. Thank you.
All right, and we'll be right back with more here on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And we're going to put a bow on tonight as we saw Frederick Douglass and the Broncos top Franklin County Flyers 61-35 in the first matchup. And then in the finale tonight, we watched Madison Central take care of Tates Creek 67-47. And that will wrap up our coverage for tonight here on Glycod. For John Strange on camera, Chris LeBar in production, Noah Frary, who had to get out of here, and myself, Ravi Moss, we thank you for joining us, and we look forward to you joining us tomorrow as we have girls coverage and Saturday as we have the boys semifinal. Thank you, and come back to Glycod, the home for Central Kentucky High School basketball.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Man of War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista, we see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza, take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School.
Visit Glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation on